surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
Welcome to OIDC Round 2. We are getting ready to kick off the main event. The top 32 is about to start. If Round 1 is anything to go by, tonight is going to be crazy. But before we do that, we're going to chat to some of our judges and take a look at the battle bracket.
مرحبا، معكم وضح جزء من لجنة التحكيم بطولة OIDC 2026. طبعا لجنة التحكيم تتكون من 3 أشخاص كلهم حكام دوليين مقاييس عالية ومعروفين. بيسكلي عشان ما نطول عليكم، احنا عندنا يومين بالنسبه لبطولات الدريفت. اليوم الاول هو يتضمن التاهيلات، سياره واحده تدخل التراك ويتم التحكيم عليها من 100 نقطه. التحكيم يتضمن اللي هو لاين السباق، زاويه الانجراف والستايل. هذا بالنسبه لليوم الاول. بالنسبه لليوم الثاني اللي هو اليوم طبعا هو يعتبر السباق الرئيسي. سيارتين يدخلون على التراك، عندنا توب 32. السياره الاولى اللي هي في الامام تدخل وتسوق نفس المسار اللي ساقتها امس، والسياره اللي في الخلف هدفها أن تكون مثل مرايا للسيارة اللي في الأمام. وطبعاً مقاييس التحكيم متشابهة لليوم الأول. عندنا طبعاً وسائل جداً تساعدنا في التحكيم، منها طبعاً اللايف ستريم والريبلاي سيستم، كاميرات متواجدة في جميع أنحاء التراك. بالإضافة لذلك التكنولوجيا اللي هي دخلت على عالم الدريفت، والجمعية العمانية كانت من السباقين في إحضارها للبطولة، وهي سيستم التليمتري. التليمتري طبعا هو سيستم يعتمد على الجي بي اس، يحدد موقع السياره، الزاويه والانجراف، وحتى لو في اختلاف في بوزيشن السياره سواء سرعتها او يمين او يسار او الانجراف، برضو جدا يساعدنا هذا في وصول للتحكيم بطريقة أسرع وأدق. وطبعا نتمنى الخير والسلام للجميع، وبيكون يوم إن شاء الله حافل بالأكشن. شكرا.
So there you have it. So sit back, relax, and get ready to enjoy the show. We're going to take a quick ad break. I'm going to run to my commentary booth, and let's get this epic night of drifting underway.
أهلا وسهلا.
يا هلا فيك يزن، حياك الله. سعيدة كثير. أول شيء مساء الحماس من قلب الحدث.
نعم.
الحين إحنا في نهائي الجولة الثانية، قاعدة تبث أيضا على إذاعة مسقط FM حصريا. كثير متحمسين.
نعم أكيد جدا.
وصراحة يعني متحمسة أشوف شو اللي راح يصير في هالجولة.
نعم تنسيش أنت الجولة الأولى خلصت، فكروا الناس خلص كل شيء. لسه اليوم الأبطال عندهم شيء يبرهنوه. امبارح بالصدارة كان أحمد العامري بطل عمان، فاليوم راح يكون صراعات قوية جدا جدا. طبعا ما ننسى تأهل امبارح 32 متسابق ليواجهوا بعض اليوم، ولنشوف مين راح يضل يفوز من الباتلز، لنشوف رابح واحد معنا اليوم.
تحية أكيد للبطل أحمد العامري ولكل أبطالنا العمانيين اللي مشاركين في هذه البطولة واللي تأهلوا أيضا. يزن، بما أنك
نعم.
أنت ضيفنا في سلطنة عمان،
نعم.
أنا حابة أسألك كيف
أكيد.
إذا شفت أجواء OIDC؟
كثير حلوة عمان. هي ثاني مرة بظرف أسبوعين أجي على عمان. جيت على مسقط، حضرنا الجولة الأولى من بطولة التاندم، وبعدين رحت على صحار لنحضر كمان تحت رعاية الجمعية العمانية للسيارات رالي عمان بجولة الأولى من بطولة الشرق الأوسط. وهينا هون حاليا بالبطولة الجولة الثانية، وحماس مليون 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 فعليا.
الحماس الصراحة ما يوقف اليوم في الجولة الثانية أو في نهائي الجولة الثانية. ويزن متأكدة أنك حضرت كثير
نعم
بطولات للدرفت، بس إيش اللي يميز OIDC؟
نعم هذا الكلام يمكن أنا صرت أعيده أكثر من مرة، بس راح أضل أعيد. خلينا نبلش فيهم واحدة واحدة. تنظيم اللي عم بيصير من الجمعية العمانية للسيارات OIDC من كل شيء، بلشي بالجمهور، بلشي بالسيرفيس بارك، بلشي بالتراك نفسه، تنظيف التراك، تحسين التراك، النظام اللي موجود عند الجماهير، السيرفيس بارك، المارشلز الموجودين، الخدمات الإسعاف للفريق الطبي الخاص بالجمعية العمانية للسيارات. هذا الشيء عم بيميزها وبيخليها توب 3 وورلد وايد، تكون واحدة من أقوى البطولات عالمية بالدرفت.
تحية كبيرة أكيد لكل منظمين بطولة OIDC وأيضا للجمعية العمانية للسيارات.
أنا بدي أسألك سؤال.
تفضل.
شو شعورك وقديش أنت مبسوطة بوجود معنا المدرج الوردي الخاص بالإناث معنا هاي لثاني جولة؟
كثير سعيدة بأن حصلنا كثير بنات يعني كذا عندهم شغف
نعم.
في رياضة السيارات. تحية كبيرة للبنات
أكيد.
في المدرجات الوردية، يعطيكم ألف عافية.
أكيد وشيء حلو كثير أنا عم بشوفه هذا الشيء موجود بعمان. وشكرا كمان لكم لراديو مسقط، لا دائما عم تتابعوا وراء رياضة السيارات هون من الجولة الأولى وهاي الجولة، وأكيد حتكونوا موجودين بكل المحافل الرياضية اللي عم بتصير
بإذن الله. وما ننسى أن الجولة اللي طافت كان في مفاجأة وشفنا الطيارة اللي
أنا سمعت فيه كمان هالمرة.
أنا متحمسة أعرف. إحنا للحين ما نعرف إيش المفاجأة اللي راح تكون، لكن نترقب.
نعم بس أكيد زي ما كان المرة الماضية مفاجأة كبيرة جدا، أول مرة بتهبط طيارة بتراك الدرفت. أنا متأكد إنه راح يكون هالمرة في مفاجأة حلوة كثير وكبيرة.
إيش تتوقع؟
أنا
إيه؟
توقعت على السوشيال ميديا كتبت للجمعيه العمانيه انه F1 كار، ما بعرف.
انا توقعت دراجات راح تتشقلب كذا فوق الشاحنات.
نحن مكيفين
شيء يصير مجنون لريد بول.
اكيد وكثير حبيت انه عم نتبع اهم عوامل السلامه مع كل هاي الاحداث الحماسيه اللي عم بتصير.
اكيد باذن الله نترقب ومتحمس الصراحه لهذه الجوله ولختام هذه الجوله، فخلكم ويانا احنا راح نكون معاكم عشان نغطي هذه الجولة ونقابل العديد من الدرفترز
الأبطال. نعم أكيد
نقابل العديد من الأبطال طبعا وأيضا المنظمين.
ونسيت أحكي شغلة وحيدة عن عمان، الجو فيها بجنن
مع هالشمس
بجنن. أنا قابل بجنن وشكرا كثير. ويلا هلا بنعمل إن شاء الله فقرة مقابلات قوية جدا ويعطيكم العافية.
فخلكم ويانا لا تروحوا بعيد.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to round 2 of OIDC. It is night number 2. The top 32, a lot of twos, is about to kick off. And what a top 32 it's going to be. We have some unbelievable battles lined up this evening, and there's nearly... So there you have it, the top 32 is on your screen, and I'm telling you there's about 10 finals amongst it. I'm super excited to be with you calling this evening's action, and trust me, it's going to be an action-packed night. Busy Muscat Drift Arena tonight. The crowds are flooding in. It is a sold-out venue tonight, so let's see what happens. Some big things expected, but things that I'm looking forward to are some of the battles that we have in this top 32. One of them is a rematch from the top 32 round 1, and that is Clint Van Oort and Khalifa Al-Falasi. So both guys, you know, Khalifa won the first one. Clint definitely wants to try and get one back up on him, so that's definitely going to be an interesting fight. Who else do we have? Ahmed Al-Amri and Ramsey, going to be an epic one. Sebastian Fontijn and Alan O'Loughlin, another classic. Nazir Alharbali and Ahmed Daham. Well, I tell you, that is going to be a loud battle as well, and that's coming up later on in the top 32. So as you see, it's a very nice day here in Muscat. It's currently 26 degrees and it feels every bit of it. Anyone I talked to today, all they could do was complain about the temperatures and the car temperatures, oil temperatures, air intake temperatures. So hopefully the sun goes down, it cools down, and we get a great night of drifting. Loads of drama as well in practice this morning. Some big things. Benedictus Cirba, very unfortunate, having an incident where he collides with Robert Babagulian coming into the first corner, and Cirba coming out the worst of that. So I did notice his team were replacing a lot of the rear end on that beautiful BMW, but Cirba is back out and ready to go. Tomas Kiely actually first run this morning as well, second place qualifier last night. Well, Tomas's first lap, his power steering pump failed, so luckily he had one there, got it swapped out when he got some laps in before the end of practice, and the ones he got in, trust me, they're worth watching. What else happened this morning? Clint Van Oort broke a gearbox straight away. Yeah, loads of drama this morning. Him and the team had to work tirelessly to get that fixed. Doing a great job they did, get Clint back out and get some laps in by the end of practice. So it's going to be a great evening of drifting here in Muscat. I'm super excited, and we are going to get it underway very shortly. First cars are going to be sent to the line in about 2 minutes time, so get ready, relax, get some refreshments, DOS off work, whatever you're doing, just get ready. You're seeing the battles here. There they are, paired up. Sebastian Fontijn and Alan O'Loughlin. That's what I'm really excited for. There's the rematch of Khalifa Al-Falasi and Clint Van Oort. So we see the kebab fighter behind, Edgar Kroģeris. A man on a mission today, if you ask me. He just looks so fast out there, but he's going up against the 2025 champion, Mr. Ali Makhseed. Who else do we have there? Connor Shanahan, 4th place at the first round, and he's going up against... Oh, Al-Shahani. Sorry, the car's there as well. Sorry, my apologies. Who else is behind it then? We've got Idiatiulin and Andreas Lilja. And then Rashed versus Al-Haididi. Another classic battle, as we see this Fresh X guy standing right in the middle, not knowing he was on the live stream. And then following up the first half of the bracket, it is Robert Babagulian and Kevin Piskolty. Some good battles. Really excited. Definitely going to be one of the strongest top 32s I've seen in a long time. Any guy on any given day can take that top step, but unfortunately, only one person can do it. So sit back, relax, and just get ready to enjoy the show. Oh yeah, apparently, now, just telling you what I've been told, I was told something's going to happen tonight. I don't know what, same as last time, they're not informing me, so we're in this together, guys. I don't know, last time they landed a plane, so the only thing I can expect is a submarine coming up out of the ground, or, I don't know, a ferry ship coming in the gate or something. That's the only other thing that's going to impress me now, I think. But yeah, big plans tonight here in Muscat. We're going to have a great night's drifting, and it's nearly time to get it underway. So we just still see the boys aren't in the burnout box yet, just getting the last few battles paired up, and then we're going to get this show on the road. Stacked grid, unbelievable drivers, and it's just a great night's drifting. And it's a busy night in Muscat, especially here in the compound. So out behind us, see them grandstands at the top left? See there? See what is in the top left of your screen? Well, that is an MMA cage, because tonight there's going to be the first ever MMA fight in Oman happening at the same time as the drifting. This is going to be a busy venue, so I'm super excited for tonight. Action packed from the start, and I think instead of having one more time tonight, we'll just send the drivers over to the cage and just give them 2 5-minute rounds. No 5-minute rules, just 5-minute rounds. As we see the last of the cars getting lined up there. Some good battles, and I cannot wait to get this underway. Hopefully we'll be sending the first battles to the line very soon. See the concentration of some of the drivers' eyes, like they're just all chilling. Then there's other guys there having the time of their life. See both sides of it. Lots of crew members running around doing the last few bits. Waves from all the drivers. See the media guys working hard, and the media girls, should I say. Everyone getting ready for this top 32. It's going to be a strong battle bracket tonight, so I'm really excited to see what happens as the drone makes its way towards the beautiful Red Bull Arch. But before we get this show on the road, I would like to thank the people who make this possible, and they are Shell, Red Bull Mobile, the Minister for Culture, Sports and Youth, and Muscat Knights. Thank you so much for your continued support in this 2026 OIDC season. Without them, this wouldn't be possible, bringing you some of the best drivers from around the world to one location to battle it out, and man, that is what's going to happen. We had some big names not making it into the show, so I can only imagine it'll be fireworks from the start. And that one there, Ahmed Al-Amri, top in qualifying last night, and he's going up against Ramsey, and Ramsey got 32nd place, so he has to go against the number 1 qualifier. So big job for Ramsey. He knows what Ahmed Al-Amri is capable of, and Lamry came out last night, and personally myself, he just did something special. Tomas Kiely got a 90, Lamry went the next run, got a 90.3, which just edged him over Kiely in qualifying. Just brilliant. This round 2 layout is so fast, so technical. I really enjoyed it last night, but it was today in practice. I watched some battles, and yeah, it got the blood flowing. I was standing in the grandstand by myself, shouting like I was doing commentary of excitement. So we see Cirba's car there back on the grid, him and the team working tirelessly over the break. Ahmed, Daham and Nasser Alharbali, that's going to be a good one. An all-Irish battle as well happening in the top 32. We got Jack Shanahan versus Adrian Wheatley. Jack Shanahan, well-known driver all around the world. Adrian making a trip out to OIDC to make a name for herself. Her goal this season was to just qualify. If she could qualify, she said she'd be happy. But then you go in the top 32 against the one and only Jack Shanahan. So two guys, a guy and a girl, should I say, know each other very well. It's going to be an interesting one. I think I hear some cars just making their way to the burnout box. Maybe not. Could have been someone driving in behind me. This Muscat Drift Arena is packed tonight. All sides of the grandstand. The queues trying to get in. The traffic on the roads. It's crazy. So we look at this beautiful drone shot of the pit area. So I'm just getting word in my ear that we do have a slight bit of a delay. I'm not 100% sure what it is. Probably judges just finishing off their lunch or something. Them judges, huh? But yeah, some pit setups this year in OIDC. This drone shot just cruising around. Bit nosy really. We're having a look in, see what parts, what wheels people have, what tools they have as well. So we're still just waiting to find out. Okay, so we're just going to go for an ad break really quick and we'll be back momentarily.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we have cars in the burnout box. Enough listening to me rambling on. It's time to get the main show underway. Super excited for this battle. Two very, very nice guys in the pits, two very good drivers. So, unfortunately, one of them will have to bow out early. Will it be our number one qualifier, Ahmed Al-Amri, or will it be the guy so nice, they named him twice, Mr. Ramsey? Ahmed Al-Amri representing Oman, Ramsey representing Egypt. Here at OIDC in Muscat, round 2, 2026 season. This season's flying by too fast. Need to slow down and just enjoy it, because round 1 gave us some special moments, and I can only feel round 2 is going to do the same, as we see lovely shots there of Ramsey scrubbing in them front tyres there, trying to get as much heat in that S14. 850 brake horsepower with a smile as he told me that, so I think it's more freshly built 2JZ for this weekend, and he's going up against the unstoppable Ahmed Al-Amri. Al-Amri's Sylvia LS supercharged. Oh, I'm excited for this one. So let's see what happens when the first battle leaves the line. Top 32, round 2, it's underway. I'm already getting excited and nothing's happening. Look at the concentration in Ramsey's face. He knows. He's like, damn it, I've got Al-Amri. I got to push hard. And you know what? When you're following Ahmed Al-Amri, that's what you can do. Full commitment. You know, Ahmed is one of them drivers that rarely puts a wheel out of line. Okay, so just waiting to get the signal from the tower. Ahmed Al-Amri, Ramsey. So still not sure why we were delaying getting these off the line. Kind of, if it doesn't go soon enough now, we might have to let them go back and rewarm their tyres. I think someone knows how excited I am for this top 32, so they just won't start it. Making a fool out of me there. Okay. There we go, thumbs up. See, there's some sort of radio issue. See another marshal run into place. But the top 32 has begun. Ahmed Al-Amri to leave in Ramsey. To make their way down the straight. Nice initiation, but both guys. Ahmed Al-Amri doing a lovely job there. But look at Ramsey's right up with him. Up on that door, knocking on Al-Amri as they go through the first corner. Now both cars putting their bumpers right on that concrete wall. It's a transition now for the first time. Ramsey there, right with Al-Amri. Not letting him get far, but Al-Amri is doing a brilliant lead line. As we see them come back to the wall. Nice dive along the wall for Ahmed Al-Amri. But Ramsey is still there with him, pushing Al-Amri around that last outer zone and over the finish line. That's a good start to the top 32. Look at this from Ramsey. Great chase driving. This guy's only competing in drift. Actually, only drifting full stop. Less than 2 years. So, big up to him. And he knows he has one of the world's best in front of him. That is Ahmed Al-Amri. So we see Al-Amri now. Look at that wall run. Putting the back of the car and the spoiler right out to the concrete wall. Proximity driving at its finest, but that's a very good run from both guys. So let's see what happens when we swap them around and we put Ahmed Al-Amri in the chase and Ramsey in the lead. So we see temperatures are that high now. They drove into the burnout box there, so what the judges have said in driver's briefing today is, look, it's very, very warm. If you need to do a cool down lap, do a cool down lap. If you want to go in there and have your team meet you at the entrance of the burnout box and give it a quick spray or a blow of air, you can do that. But it's only a quick one, you know, we need to keep the show on the road. There's no point letting boys end up in mechanical difficulties because of temperatures. It's very, very warm here. Probably one of the warmest days I've seen in Oman. It is, temperatures are on the way down, but look, it's going to take a while before we get there. Right, Ramsey the lead, Ahmed Al-Amri the chase. To make the way down, nice initiation there for Ramsey, but look at Ahmed Al-Amri, he's right there with him, up on the side of that S14 from the start, pushing up there. Ramsey doing a nice job. Al-Amri is in the chase, but Ramsey's lead line, there's nothing wrong with that as he snaps huge angle on that transition. How did he hold it? Ahmed Al-Amri maybe getting caught for a little bit of pace there as we see Ramsey now putting the foot down as they come into the centre section, back at the S14 right on the wall. Al-Amri not really having an answer for the proximity like Ramsey had in the first half of this run, so it's going to be interesting to see what way the judges score this one as they bring it over the line. There you have it, first battle of the top 32 is done, and it was a good one. Ramsey doing a nice job in the lead. Al-Amri's with him here, but it's all good until the first transition. Watch, Ramsey goes bang, full speed commitment, and then kind of catches Al-Amri a little bit. He falls back. Okay, sorry, I got some guests there joining me in the commentary. But okay, so we are awaiting the results. Okay, so both guys out of the car. We see Ramsey, Ahmed Al-Amri, high fives all around. But unfortunately, one of them can go into the top 16. And who will it be? What way will the judges score this one? Ramsey sitting there patiently waiting. Ahmed Al-Amri doesn't know. You can always tell by the drifter's body language. Ramsey spotting his ear. You can see the smile going, look, if it comes down to proximity, could go your way, but it's only his spotter and my assumptions. We have to wait for the three guys upstairs who are here to judge this competition this weekend. Judges obviously going through this one. But there can only be one winner. They're obviously looking at something more technical than what I saw. Oh God, he's posing for a picture, smiles all around. Ahmed Al-Amri, one of the happiest lads on the grid. I don't think I've ever seen him not smile. What's going to happen? What way are the judges going? Is it going to be a one more time? I don't know. Sitting, waiting to find out. We're all dying to know. Nervous way for Boca. He's nervous way for all of us at home as well. What are the judges looking at? That's the real question. They have a replay system that we are not watching here. Al-Amri gave up. That's it. He's gone home now. But yeah, the judges have a replay system where they can look at multiple camera angles, chop, change, slow down, speed up, do whatever they want, and then we are just looking at a fixed one here for the live stream. But yeah, obviously the judges are looking at something. They're going into more detail. Really long way. I'm more curious now than the boys. What's happening? What are they looking at? Show us something that the judges are looking at. Could this be a one more time from the start? So there you have it on your screens. You see the Race Data Labs technology brought to you by Wally. Wally here helping the judges out this weekend. A judge aid showing you all the information for you drift nerds out there. So we're going to get Wally on our replay streams here tonight. Loads of surprises. Ramsey looking like he wants to one more time. I'm not sure. Trying to read his body language and speak Arabic by reading lips. I'm good, but I'm not that good. And there you have it. Ramsey gets the win. He's moving on to the top 16, and unfortunately our number one qualifier, Ahmed Al-Amri, is knocked out. Ramsey delighted there. Okay, so we're moving on, just getting some information in my ear. Judges were deliberating, looking at a few things there, and Al-Amri just in the wrong places a few times on the lead position. So Ramsey getting the win. There you have it. Our number one qualifier is gone, and we're moving on to the next battle, and it is Sebastian Fontijn to lead in Alan O'Loughlin. The Netherlands and Ireland been represented in this battle, as we see Sebastian Fontijn leave the line. Alan O'Loughlin not having a match for the pace. Sebastian Fontijn, as he comes down, bringing it through the centre section. And look at this huge dive there for Alan O'Loughlin. But Sebastian Fontijn doing a great job here in the lead position. Lovely and wide, exactly as he's asked to do in the driver's briefing. And yeah, Alan O'Loughlin just dropping behind too much there. Okay, so unfortunately our contact with the tower above is not really working. I thought I had Kieran Hines coming in to explain that call there. Not really sure what happened, but there's just a lot of static and there's too much going on for one guy here. So I'm concentrating on the drifting now, and I'm going to entertain you guys, and we'll get you as much information throughout tonight as possible. So apologies, I wasn't really fully on board with that run, but I was paying attention. Sebastian Fontain's lead run there was absolutely phenomenal, but Alan O'Loughlin just got lost a small bit in the run up there and not really having a match for the pace of Sebastian Fontijn. So Fontijn rebuilding that engine between rounds 1 and 2, bringing the head back to the Netherlands, getting it rebuilt, skimmed, all the work done there, and then bringing it back over. Arrived here on Monday, and they reckon him and his team had about 8 to 10 hours sleep from Monday to Thursday night, so credit to them. Alan O'Loughlin, man, that 180SX sounds amazing. 1.5 JZ. So let's see what happens when we switch them around. We're going back independent. I'm going on my little island again tonight. We tried to upgrade the technology here. It's just not seeming to be playing ball with us, so I'm not going to let that hold the show back. So Alan O'Loughlin with a lot of work to do here against Sebastian Fontijn. He knows Fontain's fast, and you can see Sebastian there ready to dive up on Alan O'Loughlin's door. Light goes green, away they go. O'Loughlin the lead, Fontijn to chase. Let's see what Seb can do in the chase. Alan O'Loughlin, nice initiation there. Puts the foot down now and starts to pull a small bit of gap. Putting the back wheel lovely on the line. Now Sebastian Fontain's reeling him in by the end of that first zone as they make their way through the centre section for the first time. Both cars, nose on the wall. Massive transition back. That's what we came here to see. Alan O'Loughlin on a lovely lead line now. But Sebastian Fontain's right there with him. Knocking up on the door of that 180SX as Alan O'Loughlin throws it right on the wall. Sebastian Fontijn there beside him, pushing hard all the way around that last zone, that last corner. How cool does that look with the sun setting in the background? Woo! That was a good run from both guys. So yeah, just really enjoying that replay there. Alan O'Loughlin with a lovely lead line, but Sebastian Fontijn doing exactly what he needed to do. So it's probably going to come down to what happened on that first run, and we will figure out what the judges think of that one. A good run there. Some big names going to be going home early in this top 32. We already see Ahmed Al-Amri leave the chat, so who is next to go? And who is going to advance to the top 16? Will it be O'Loughlin? Will it be Sebastian Fontijn? See both guys having a chat there. They don't know what way it went. Thumbs up all around. They're looking at the big screen waiting for that graphic to drop in. And there you have it. Sebastian Fontijn gets the win. He advances on to the top 16. And unfortunately, Alan O'Loughlin bows out here. But we will see him back next week for the final round. Round 3 of OIDC 2026. So Ramsey and Sebastian Fontijn, our first battle in the top 16. Plenty more to come. Okay, so up next we have Clint Van Oort versus Khalifa Al-Falasi. A rematch of the top 32 at round 1. Khalifa took the win on that one. I was talking to Clint earlier on. He was like, this is my one. Clint looking like a different guy this weekend. Just consistently on the same line all weekend, both in qualifying and tandem practice this morning. Blew the gearbox, luckily had another spare, got the box back in, got 2 more runs by the end of practice, and they were epic. But let's see what he can do against Khalifa, this young man from the UAE. He's just came on so much. He's really gelled with this car, and it's going to be a whopper of a battle as we see Clint lead him in. Khalifa the chase. Nice initiation from both guys. Clint lovely and wide, but Khalifa Al-Falasi's right there with him, knocking on the door of that S14 as they make their way around the first corner. Touching zone 2, lined up front bumpers for the wall. Absolutely brilliant. Transitioning back. Nice job there from Clint Van Oort. But look at Khalifa Al-Falasi. He's right beside him, pushing up on the door of Clint as the transition for the wall. How did Clint not make contact with that wall? It's to come through now the last outer zone, but Clint cannot shake off Khalifa Al-Falasi. Both guys want to get a spot in that top 16, but who's going to get it? Khalifa, yeah boy. Brilliant lead line from Clint, don't get me wrong, but Khalifa doing a good job there in the chase. Watch this, front bumpers on the wall, boom, boom, both of them. Massive commitment there through that centre section. So we're going to head back to the line now. We're going to swap them around and see what way it goes when Clint is chasing Khalifa. Very good first half of that run now, so our judges not getting an easy job tonight. So we wait for him.
جماهير حماسية دائما، جماهير قوية. ها هو الفلاسي يأخذ دور الليد على الستارت لاين فيما
Okay, so we're just trying to see can we get communication between me and the judges back online, but I don't think it's going to work. There's just, they give me a headset. Now there's like 50 little voices in my head. I'm hearing cameramen, I'm hearing judges, people in the tower, and look, I have enough voices in my head without putting other people in there, so you're just going to have to stick with the ones I have. Okay, so we have Khalifa on the line. Clint definitely all the European cars and here we've noticed need to cooling down the most, so they're the ones that go in and get a quick little spray. It's only really for the top 32 and that, just to make sure we can help guys save the cars. Some extreme temperatures in practice this morning, like just insane. But look, we're going to get the second half of this battle underway. Khalifa to lead in Clint. What's going to happen as they make their way down the straight? Lovely initiation from Khalifa, but Clint Van Oort is right there with him as they push through that first zone, making their way out to that second clipping point now and getting ready to tuck nose on the wall. Khalifa now starting to pull a gap on Clint. Clint just not having an answer for the pace of Khalifa. So we see Khalifa now dropping one wheel, maybe two there. Oh, that could come back to bite him as the transition now for the wall. Nice job as they enter in the last corner. Khalifa Al-Falasi carrying some angle there, but Clint Van Oort falling behind again. Really not having the pace for that 180 SX. Not sure what's going on there. Hopefully it's not more gearbox issues or things like that for Clint. Something just seems strange there compared to some of the runs we were seeing Clint do earlier in practice. So we just watched the replay here. See, Clint was a bit back, okay? Well, Khalifa was dropping wheels everywhere, so them wheel drops could come back to bite him. I'm not 100% sure what way this one's going to go. I would not like to be judging this now. But yeah, both guys out of the car, high fives all around. It's just unfortunate. One of them has to bow out, and the chances of both of them meeting 2 rounds in a row in the top 32, they just can't get away from each other. See Clint looking in, looking at the temperatures. You can see the steam and smoke coming from the back of Khalifa's car. It's a warm one. It is a warm one. So what way is the judges going to go with this one? Nervous way from both guys. They've been here before. It's only been a couple of weeks since this was the exact position they were in on a Friday night in Muscat. And there you have it, one more time. These boys just can't be separated. Clint didn't have the proximity, but Khalifa dropping wheels all around the place. So the fairest thing is to send them again. So if you're the spotter of both guys, tell Clint to get closer and tell Khalifa to stay in between the white lines. Okay, back to the line, and up next it is another banger. We got Ali Makhseed versus Edgar Kroģeris. Ali Makhseed, our 2025 champion, and he is going up against Kebab Fighter. Okay, so you see Ali Makhseed, the focus there on Kebab Fighter's face. Who was going to win? I tell you, Edgar's man was so fast in practice this morning. I seen one of his runs, can't even remember who was with, and I just kept saying, Edgar's is fast, like fast. So let's see, does Ali Makhseed have the pace to match him? I was talking to Ali there this morning. He says, I know he's fast, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. So we await the signal from the tower. Which way is it going to go? GT86 versus F22 BMW. All these modern cars and drifting is so cool to see. 2 OIDC veterans, Latvia and Kuwait, been represented here in this battle. Okay, thumbs up from the drivers. The light is set. It goes green. Away they go. Makhseed to lead. It's Edgar's to chase. Making their way down now. Nice initiation from Ali. But look at Edgar Kroģeris. Oh no! He's just washed a bit wide. Ali's gone wide as well. Not sure what happened there or who led who off, but we'll see that in the replay as they make their way back through the centre section now. Transition for the first time. Ali Makhseed just washing that bit too wide there before the transition, but Edgar's doing a great job.
tucking in beside him as they make their way through the centre section for the last time, entering into the final corner. Ali Makhseed now smoking the Muscat Arena out of it, but Edgar Kroģeris is right there with him, pushing him over the finish line. Nice, but it's all going to come back to this. What happened at the start? Ali Makhseed, oh, the judges did say you should be on power by the first half of that corner. So I wonder, did Ali just leave it a little too late? Eggars obviously had nowhere to go bar follow Ali off the track. Eggars did drop more wheels than Ali, but let's see what way the judges look at this one. Ali pulled over the side there, talking to his spotter, trying to figure out what's going on. Kebab fighter back on the line. There's the GT86. Okay, away they go. Eggars to lead, Ali to chase. So we see Eggars making way down. Nice weight transfer initiation for Eggars. He washes very wide on the second run, and Ali just follows him, tucks the GTA6 right up on his door, pushes him around going, look, you're leading, I'm chasing. It's the transition now with massive speed. How did Makhseed not make contact there with Eggars as they come through the second outer zone, now making their way back to the middle again, lining up for the wall run. Lovely wall run there from Kroģeris as we see Makhseed now knocking on the door, pushing him around that final outer zone and over the finish line. Oh my, it's the same thing happened again. Mirror of each other. It was like Ali led off. When he was in the lead, he brought Kroģeris off. And then when Eggars was in the lead, he brought Ali off. So is there enough for the judges to make a decision there? Or are we going to have our second one more time at the top 32? And look, I think one more time this could be a common theme here tonight in Muscat. Everyone pushing hard this weekend, trying to get on that podium at the end of the night, but unfortunately 3 people can get there. Okay, so judges will definitely be going through this one with a fine tooth comb, trying to dissect it down and figure out what happened where and who caused what. Nervous way for both guys. Just stare at the big screen waiting for the graphic to drop, praying it's their picture that appears. There we go, give it that's it. We're all friends at the end of the day, that's it. Eggars doesn't know how to make a love heart symbol apparently, but he's a good man to give a hug. So I'm just keeping an eye as well, hoping these temperatures start to drop soon, because once they drop we get a bit more grip on the track. Forever changing grip levels here in Muscat. No, still 26 degrees. Even our starlight marshal is nervous to see which way this one goes. Will it be Makhseed? Will it be Eggars? It's the problem with having such a stacked grid. We had 62 drivers last night, all around the world, some of the best drivers. 32 of them qualified, only 3 of them can win. When you look all the way along this sheet in front of me, there's some talent on this page. Ali Makhseed looks nervous as well. He got an unfortunate top 32 exit at round 1, so this is not what he wants. Still waiting on this graphic. Oh, this is a nervous way here. I'm biting my nails just waiting. Look at the focus. And there you have it. Eggars Kroģeris gets the win. And unfortunately, top 32 exit for our 2025 champion, the one and only Ali Makhseed. But yeah, Kebab Fighter moving on to the top 32. And we will see Ali back next week for round 3. Okay, so you can see our next battle is heading to the burnout box because, you know, that decision took a little bit of time. Judges going through every bit of information they had at their disposal. So our next battle is Conor Shanahan and Al-Shahani. So the boys are just going back, give the tyres a quick rewarm. So we see Conor Shanahan making his way to the lead position, and then you will hear Al-Shahani's car coming out because, man, that IS 300 just sounds so aggressive. It looks so cool as well. Okay, next battle in the top 32 is about to kick off. Shanahan, Shcherbak, Ireland and the UAE representing this battle. Let's go. Okay, thumbs up from the drivers. The light is set, it goes green, and away they go. Conor to lead, Ali to chase. As we see Conor Shanahan now doing a nice initiate in there, but look at Al-Shahani, he's right there with him. Getting up on the borrowed GT86 that Conor Shanahan is driving. So we see Shanahan now doing a lovely job in the lead, but Al-Shahani is doing a nice job in the chase. How did he not make contact on that transition? See Conor Shanahan now doing a great job there as he's coming into the second outer zone, but he cannot shake off that IS 300 of Ali as Shanahan throws it on the wall. Ali's right there with him, matching speed, pace and angle all the way through that last corner, around the final zone and over the finish line. Nice. Very, very good lead and a good chase as well. We always say in drifting, to have a good chase, you have to have a good lead. Well, Conor Shanahan gave Ali every opportunity there, and Ali took full advantage of it, if you ask me. Nice job there from Shanahan, carrying so much speed through that first transition. But Ali well able to match the pace, stay on par with him. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. So we see Ali making his way back out. Conor's there as well, both guys just trying to get some cold air into the cars, bring down temperatures before they send them again. It's a long enough track for a drift car, you know. It's a hard lap. That's what a lot of people were telling me, that it's tough on a car, and especially in temperatures like this. So let's see what happens. Thumbs up. Look how far Conor Shanahan's sitting back. That means something special is about to happen right about now. Al-Shahani to lead, Conor Shanahan to chase. Nice initiation there from Shahani. But look at Conor Shanahan right there with him, knocking on Ali's door, pushing him through that first zone, not letting him get an inch ahead of him. So we see Shahani now doing a great job on the lead line, but Conor Shanahan's right there with him, transitioning for the first time, washing out wide nice and early to start the zone to fill it. Ali there just dropping one wheel halfway around that zone. Conor Shanahan not affected one bit, able to sit back, wait, going, right, you ready? Let's go. Diving up on the door, the IS 300, pushing him around that last corner. Look at this from Conor Shanahan. That's some good driving from both guys. Al-Shahani, Conor Shanahan, putting on a show here tonight for all our entertainment in Muscat. Watch this replay. Oh, never mind. Don't watch this replay. Both guys get out of the car. Let's see, another tough call for our judges. Ali looking so calm, cool and collective, but unfortunately it's not his day. Their 2025 Drift Masters champion Conor Shanahan takes the win and advances on. And we will see Ali back next week for round 3. There's some information on your screen showing you. Look at that, proximity from Conor Shanahan, huh? Okay, we're going back to the one more time between Clint Van Oort and Khalifa Al-Falasi. So we have Clint on the line, just waiting on Khalifa to make his way out of the burnout box. Clint with that new livery for this weekend. Very jazzy, that's what I'd call that now, jazzy. I like that. And here is the one and only Khalifa Al-Falasi in that 180SX 2JZ versus V8 Turbo. They're after doing one lap with each other on the track, so they have a bit of data they can bring back. So let's see who figured it out. Did Clint find the pace, or will Khalifa keep it in track as they throw it in? I don't know why Nasser's graphics on the screen as we see Clint Van Oort doing a great job there through that first zone. Look at the speed of the Dutchman, but Khalifa Al-Falasi's right there with him. How did he not make contact with the wall? Clint with a snappy, fast transition. I thought the car was gone there. He did very well to hold it, but look at Khalifa Al-Falasi not letting Clint Van Oort get ahead of him. Both guys transitioning now for the last time, coming through that last outer zone, pushing hard and around the final corner and over the finish line. I like that run there now. That was a good run for both guys. Khalifa doing a great job in the chase, Clint doing an unbelievable job in the lead. Watch the first transition, right? Watch after the inside clip. Watch Clint here. Bang! I was like, oh, I honestly thought he over-rotated the car. Did a great job to hold it. Full throttle, full commitment. That's what we want to see. Nice wall run there as well from Clint Van Oort. But Khalifa Al-Falasi is right with him most of the track. So it's going to be interesting to see what way this one goes. We're going to swap them around and let Clint chase Khalifa. Right, so Bahuwirth's gone in just for a quick spray of water, cool them down the cars. We get the second half of this battle underway very shortly. It's the sun now getting ready to start to set. Here in Muscat, it's going to be brilliant nice drifting. Top 32 underway, and we have had drama from the start. Ali Makhseed knocked out. Al-Amri knocked out. Two big names gone already, but unfortunately it's not their night. But there's plenty of other guys here ready to step up and take that top step. Okay, two cars back on the line as we see Clint making his way through the unbelievable OIDC 2026 arch. Clint to chase, Khalifa to lead. Okay, thumbs up from both drivers. Light is set. And away they go. Khalifa to lead, Clint to chase. Clint tucking right in there behind the young man. He cannot let him get away. He knows Khalifa is fast, but Clint now washing a small bit wide in that zone, dropping back. Look at the speed of Khalifa Al-Falasi as he puts foot to floor now, starting to gain some proximity as he comes through the centre section. Massive transition from both guys. Clint Van Oort making a huge dive there in the chase position, but Khalifa now puts the foot down, starts to gain more proximity, back of the car, out to the wall. Nice job there from both guys. They come through the smoke, and Clint just Wash him wide. Oh, I can't see. But he was far there. If it wasn't 4 wheels off, it was definitely 3. Smoke blinded us from that, but oh, that could be all she wrote for the Dutchman. That's the case. Just waiting here for the second part. Khalif Al-Falasi, man, he's gelled so much with his car. 17 years of age. This kid is definitely one to watch for the future. But watch here, look, Clint. 1, 2. I can't see his front wheels, but by how far his back wheels are in, there's a high possibility that could have been 4 wheels off. Clint maybe getting lost in the smoke. He's shaking his head. He knows. And there you have it. The young man from UAE, Khalif Al-Falasi, gets the win. Clint Van Oort bows out in the top 32. And we will see Clint back next week for the final round. Khalifa goes on to face a very fast Edgar Kroģeris. So there are 2 guys who are on it there today. If you ask me, as we can hear Clint Van Oort not giving any sympathy to that 2JZ as he leaves the circuit. But we're going to head back to the line, and up next it is Damir Idiatiulin, and he is up against Andreas Lilja. So we're just waiting on Andreas to make his way through the arch, leave the burnout box in his beautiful Mark IV Supra. Damir on the line, ready to go in that fresh XZ, brand new car, brand new build for this season, and there's 3 of them. Class. As we see Andreas there in the burnout box, representing Sweden. Okay, so 2 cars on the line. Damir to lead, Andreas to chase. Okay, here we go. Both cars leave the line. Look at Andreas. Oh, what? Did you see that? I was like, what is going on? Damir looked slow, or Andreas was really fast. How did not make contact? Both these guys doing a good job there through the first section. So we see now Damir and Andreas putting it right on the wall as they transition for the first time. Smoking the Muscat Arena over. Entering zone 2. Damir not able to shake off that Supra as they transition one more time. Great transition from Andreas in the chase. Doing a good job not to make contact. That's exactly what we want to see. Really close proximity. Pushing them around that last corner. And out over the window. It's a very weird angle. To try and call a run. The wall hides most of the first half of the track from me. Oh, yeah. Ah, perfect timing. Light goes green. Monitor's back on. Let's go. Right, Andreas throwing it in. Damir now doing a nice job in the chase. Look at Andreas' lead line through that first section. Doing a near perfect job as we see Damir right there with him. It's the transition, huge transition from Damir in the chase. Right up close and personal, knocking on the door of that Toyota Supra as they come through the centre section for the last time, transitioning out to the wall from both guys. Huge wall run there. And we see Andreas doing a lovely lead line, but Damir Idiatiulin putting the foot to floor and just pushing the Supra over the finish. That was a good run from both guys. Look at his first zone from Andreas. Lovely job there, like back wheel right out on that white line. Exactly what the judges wanted to see as they come back now through the centre section. Oh yeah, nice transition from Damir. Cool, calm and collective in the chase position is Damir. Throws it back. Andreas, no fear of hopping the Supra off the wall. Anyways, that's what I tell you. So, let's see what way the judges go with this one. High fives all around from both guys. But there you have it. Damir Idiatiulin gets the win. Unfortunately for Andreas Lilja, he will be bowing out in the top 32, but we'll definitely see him back next week for round 3. Okay, so we're getting ready to go back to the line, and the next one is another banger. It is Karim Rashed, and he is up against Haitham Al-Haididi. Karim in his car that he calls Cairo with a K. He's going up against the Omani legend that is Haitham Al-Haididi in his insane V8 S15. Karim representing Egypt, proudly representing Egypt here this weekend. So we just wait for Haitham to just make his way onto the grid. Okay, Haitham is there. He's just sitting back that far to get extra run in because he knows Karim is going to be fast. But away they go. Karim to lead, Haitham to chase. To throw it in. Huge initiation from Haitham in the chase. Is he going to make contact with Karim? How did he not make contact? Karim on a great lead line through that first corner, but Haitham Al-Haididi right there with him, putting the pressure on the Egyptian man from the start. It's a transition now from the first time. Huge snappy transition from Karim, but he still cannot shake off Haitham Al-Haididi as they push through the centre section one more time. Big wall run coming up from both guys as they enter into the last corner now, back through their own smoke, filling that last outer zone. Karim on a lovely lead line, but look at Haitham Al-Haididi. That's what we came to see. Unbelievable driving there from both guys. I seen that battle last night and I was like, it's going to be a good one. Start of that battle, I was sure Haitham was crashing into him. I was like, ooh, Haitham came in a bit too hard, but did a phenomenal job to avoid contact. And Karim as well. Lovely lead line. That transition there, the first one, so fast. Just snap, go, angle, all throttle. Two guys really want to push further in the bracket here tonight, but unfortunately one of them has to bow out. That's what happens when you get a top 32 with drivers like this. So we see Haitham Al-Haididi make his way back to the line. We're going to put him in the lead. And let's see what Karim can do in the chase. Okay, two cars back on the line. And Karim's graphics saying he's going to put Haitham to sleep or something like that, I'm not sure. Just waiting on a bit more smoke to clear down the bottom half of the track. And we will set the light and get these guys Okay, anti-lag switched on, both guys, light goes green, away they go. Haitham to lead, Karim to chase. Nice initiation there from both guys. Snapped angle simultaneously, perfectly. See Haitham now dropping a wheel through that first zone, but Karim is right there with him, knocking up on the Omani driver's door. How did it not make contact with the wall? What a transition. Full throttle for both guys, but Haitham Al-Haididi not able to shake off Karim as they make their way through the centre section. One more time. Oh, Karim going wide. Did he hit the wall? I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe got lost in the smoke. Doing a good job now to get back up on Haitham's door, but he was very shallow for the start of that zone. And the speed they came over that finish line with, are they going to slow down at all? Man, two cars snapping the angle at the same time. That was class. Haitham there, wash him wide. But it's all going to come back to what happened with the rear wall clip, because Karim either hit the wall or straightened up. I'm not sure because we were on that overhead drone shot. I do know it. Watch. Oh yeah, no, he didn't hit the wall. I think he transitioned just in the wrong part of the track, which was putting him in line with the wall. He did a very good job to get back up on Haitham's door. But was that one mistake enough to give Haitham Al-Haididi the win? Or dare I say it, could we be getting another one more time? A pat on the head from Haitham. Brilliant. As we see Wally going in reverse there. I don't know what that was. Oh, I know what this is. This is what the judges are looking at. They're letting me in the mind of a judge. So look, exactly what I said. It all comes down to this one section here. So Haitham doesn't look to be doing much wrong. Maybe Karim was just a bit too close, so he had to go on a little bit more angle, which then when he snapped the transition, lined him up for the wall, had to bow out a small bit just to avoid contact with the wall. What way are the judges going to go with this one? Two unbelievable talented drivers. Karim announced to be joining the Drift Masters grid in Europe this year, so I'm actually excited to see that. Him and Cairo, as he calls his car. Haitham Al-Haididi. What's that one transition? Oh, here's some Wally stats. Speed, acceleration, angle rate, proximity. Not sure what most of them mean. I know what proximity and speed means, but I'm not a tech nerd, I'm just a drift fan. Nervous way for both guys. One of them is going home. One's going to the top 16. Who will it be? Haitham there. Even though they're speaking a different language, they're still using the drift hand signals. Just look at this one. Haitham did drop wheel in a few places. Will it be enough to overcome that mistake that Karim made, or are the judges going to deem Haitham at fault for that mistake? And there you have it. Haitham Al-Haididi gets the win. Unfortunate for Karim, that's where his weekend will end there. Haitham advances on to the top 16, but we will see Karim back next week for the final round, OIDC Round 3, 2026 season. Well, Haitham's day today. Okay. One more battle left in the first half of this top 32 bracket. And it will be Robert Babagulian to lead in. Kevin Piskolty. I was talking to Kevin there just before we came out to battles. Just after practice, everyone was grand. We were getting ready to head back to the hotel, and then they noticed that he had a leak in his power steering fluid. So he was actually over with Alan O'Loughlin and the crew there, seeing could he borrow a bit of pipe and just something to get it fixed up and back out. So yet again, international drift paddocks, no matter where you go, it's the same love. But what can Robert do to overcome Kevin? As he make the way down, nice initiation there from both guys. Robert snapping huge angle, but Kevin Piskolty doing a nice job there now, getting up close and personal, knocking on his door, pushing him around that first corner. Robert doing a great job though as he transitions for the first time to speed. That can Kevin hold it? Whoa, Kevin has to back out there. Robert pulling off probably the transition of the weekend there. Some pace behind that. It's a transition now one more time through the centre section. Doing a lovely job now, filling that outer zone. Robert Babagulian, it's like a different man driving his car this weekend. He's a man on a mission. But Kevin Piskolty, it's all going to come down to really what happened on that first transition there. Look at Robert. Look at this. Kevin doing a great job there, but look at the lead line. Unbelievable. Watch now. Bang. Snappy transition. Then Kevin's like, whoa. He holds it, but he has to kind of... He's a little waver, which lets Robert just get a small bit of proximity. But that's a lovely transition there from Kevin in the chase. Oh... Another tough one for our judges. Seems like that's going to be the team for the night. Okay, so I'm just standing up looking out the window, and I see Kevin Piskolty's heading back to the pit area. And Robert is back on the line, so that would tell me if we're going to play a game of Mike assumes what's going on today. That's a 5-minute rule, I'd say. Kevin's after calling. I wonder, that snap there, did another power steering line burst, or did something funny happen with Kevin steering? So, yeah, our start line marshal is just telling Robert, right, you have to go back to the burnout box, sit there, do not touch your car, no one's allowed near your car, and you may wait and see if Kevin makes it back. So Kevin Piskolty on a 5-minute rule, or as the game says, Mike assumes he's on a 5-minute rule. So I would assume then we'll head off to the next side of the bracket. And on paper up next should be our number 2 qualifier from last night, Tommy Kiely, and he's going up against Yusuf Bahuwirth. Tommy Kiely, a man on a mission last night, got 0 on his first run, had to wait to like the 3rd last car and went out, and I'm not messing, do you know when you just know you're watching something special? I just forgot I was commentating. I lived in the moment in that battle. Kiely putting on a banger of a run last night. Absolutely well deserved to get him up to P2. But it's not about qualifying. He done it last night. He was the hero last night. But to be the hero tonight, you got to get to that final, get to that podium later on tonight. So let's see what Kiely can do when he goes up against Yusuf. Kiely in that beautiful 180 SX, and Yusuf's in this crazy A90 Supra. Saudi Arabia and Ireland were been represented here. See Kiely doing the signature, just washing, let them front wheels warm up. A master of the drift, that's what he is. We've seen some upsets already in this top 32. Are we going to get another? What's going to happen? Well, I want to find out. Kiely's on the line now, so we'll wait for Yusuf just to warm up his tyres. There's Yusuf's. Super there in the background, just getting some heat in the front tyres. We see Kiely turning that car left to right, so as I told you, did something special in qualifying last night, arrived this morning, and then the power steering pump packed in. So lucky he had another one, got it changed out, got some laps in, seems to be working. But I think Tomas is just giving himself a bit of peace of mind there, going, it's definitely working, isn't it? Because trust me, when you come at that speed into that first corner, you want to make sure that you're able to steer the car, and Tommy Kiely well capable of steering the car. Let's see what happens. Kiely, Yusuf makes their way down. Nice initiation there from both guys. Kiely lovely and wide, doing a nice job now filling that first zone, but Yusuf puts the proximity in, but maybe just washing a little bit too wide there at the end of the zone. But he's right there with Kiely now. He knows he can commit up beside Tommy Kiely as the flick back. Nice transition from both guys. Kiely's on a beautiful lead line now, getting to that second zone very early, filling it from the start. But Yusuf is right there with him as the transition through the centre one more time. Entering that last zone, Kiely can't shake Yusuf off. Yusuf doing a phenomenal job in the chase in the second half of this run. That's what I'm talking about. Nice job from both guys. Yusuf there maybe washed wide, possibly one, maybe two wheels, hard to tell. Smoke hides a lot, but Wally reveals all, and the judges have Wally at their disposal up there. Nice job there from Tommy Kiely. Yusuf here, nice dive in, full commitment. He knows what the driver up, nudging Kiely's front wheel and pushing him over the finish line. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. Okay, Kiely's back on the line. Youssef just gone in. Obviously to get maybe a spray of water. Let's see what Kiely can do in the chase. So we wait Youssef to rejoin the grid. There he is. New versus old. A90 Supra versus 180 SX. Saudi Arabia, Ireland been represented in this battle. Here we go. Youssef to lead. Tommy Kiely to chase. Huge snapped angle there from Youssef as he puts the foot down now, but Kiely's right there with him. Youssef watching a small bit wide, maybe dropping one wheel at the end of that zone. But look at Kiely just sitting back, letting Youssef get into the wall, making a huge dive now through the first transition. Youssef doing whatever he can to try and just get away from Tommy Kiely. So we see him dropping another wheel there, hitting that cones, the transition back one more time. Kiely, the veteran, knowing, you're making one or two little mistakes in front of me, so I just have to be close enough. But the speed of Youssef there, unbelievable go in that car. A90 Supra is flying. Some snapped angle from both guys. I think it might have caught Kiely out, but definitely two wheels dropped there for Youssef in that first zone. And then Kiely sits back here, makes his dive in. Youssef dropped another wheel just towards the end of that zone there. Hits the cones. See all them little things, they're just knocking points off your score. Just small little things, they don't look big, but in a hole after a full lap, it could be the difference between the win and the lose. So that's just an overexcited fan with a microphone saying that. But there you have it, the judges have spoken. Tommy Kiely gets the win. Unfortunately from Youssef Bahuwirth, that is the end of his day, and we will see him back next week for round 3. But Tommy Kiely advances on to the top 16. And that's another good battle in the bags. Man, Youssef's car is so fast. Okay, so we're going back to the second half of Robert Babagulian and Kevin Piskolty. Remember, Kevin called that 5-minute rule. Not sure why, but I'm sure someone will tell me tonight. So let's see what happens. Kevin's in the lead. Robert's in the chase. Anti-lag switched on. Traffic light is set. See what happens. See Kevin lead. Robert a chase. Nice snapped angle there from both guys. Huge initiation from Robert Babagulian. Right there with Kevin Piskolty. He is pushing hard today. That is what Robert is doing. Kevin now doing whatever he can to try and gain some proximity in the lead position. Massive snappy transition there from Kevin. So we see Robert though tucking in beside him right with Kevin Piskolty to head back through that centre section one more time. Nice transition yet again from both guys. Kevin maybe washing wide, just dropping one wheel there, but Robert Babagulian's right there with him. Just up on his door and over the finish line. That was a good run. Man, Robert Babagulian, what is going on? He's just like a man possessed today. Phenomenal driver, but he's just clicked it up a gear here tonight. Maybe he's like, you know what? I want that podium tonight. I don't think even Kevin Piskolty was expecting this, but Robert's lead run and chase run very, very good. So see what happens now. Me saying that will probably, I'll eat my words. No, maybe I should be a judge. I'm wasted as a commentator. Unfortunately, Kevin Piskolty goes home. We'll see him back next week. But Robert Babagulian, delighted for him. Well-earned win, and he moves on to the top 16. Right, so we're heading back to where we are on the right-hand side of the bracket. And up next is Benedictus Cirba, and he is going against Mohammed Chehab. Man, Cirba had a rough morning, so I missed about the first hour and a half of practice. I arrived in, and I just walked by Cirba's pit area. The car was in the air. You know, you see a group of lads, and they're just swinging hammers. but like big hammers and aggressively hitting something at the back of the car. So I had to be nosy and I kind of snuck around. Didn't want to disturb them because, you know, these are sensitive times when you're working on a drift car. But Cirba's media guy was kind enough to show me a video of what happened. So Cirba was chasing Robert Babagulian, purple 350 from the last battle, into that first corner. Fortunately, Robert just over-rotated. Now, Cirba was aggressive and close, so he was in mad Cirba mode. And then Cirba just went to spin out to avoid contact and went backwards into the wall. So that whole side there, the driver's side, rear end, all the rear end was changed. There was some beating, some banging, some pulling. But Cirba's car's back. And hopefully he goes full mad Cirba. But we do not have Mohammed Chehab in that GT86 V8. Usually you can hear the V8s in the burnout box, but I can't really hear anything, so I'm wondering. I'm just wondering what's going on. The game of Mike Assumes continues on. We should actually play a game on the live stream comments there. You should all start commenting, ye assume as well, what we think is going on. See who's right and who's wrong. So yeah, still no Mohammed. Cirba left sitting on the line, nervous wait for him. Marshall's in just talking to Cirba. Seeing what his plans for the week are before round 3 maybe. Just want to go for dinner. So I'm wondering, is Mohammed after calling like a 5-minute rule or something? Because there's no other reason to have Cirba just sitting there. Then if you call a 5-minute rule, we would move on to the next battle and come back to this. So not sure, but you see the grandstands are filling up. The Lithuania flag out in force. Cirba has some fan club in Oman. I'm not even messing. It's unbelievable, it is. Like, grandstands filling up. I still see people coming in the backgrounds. Definitely going to be a busy night here in the Muscat Drift Arena and Muscat MMA Arena that's just out behind the paddock. I also noticed, you know, the Omani fans are very intelligent people. So this grandstand we were looking at and the one we were previously looking at, they're the first two to fill up because the sun sets in that corner. So the one over there doesn't fill up till the sun's gone down because it's very, very warm. You see the fans just waving. Okay, I hear some V8 somewhere doing something. So is that Mohammed Chehab? Now the sunset, the far grandstand's filling up very, very quick. As you see all the containers out the back, the shipping containers for all the international cars. OIDC bringing boys from all over the world to Oman to put on one of the best championships in the world. So proud to be involved with it. And the Omani fans are just so passionate for drifting. It's going to be a good night here. So we see Cirba backing off the line. He's going to rewarm his tyres. Yep. So Cirba rewarming his tyres like that. Oh no! So whatever is going on, Mohammed Chehab is not there, so we see Cirba. We'll be kind of see Cirba throwing it in by himself on a buy run. Ramsey just making sure that car works. Don't think he got any practice after that incident this morning, but Cirba and his team, they built that car from the ground up, so they know it like the back of their hand. And Benedict is Cirba now. He's some man to steer a car, that's all I'd say. So yeah, that'll be Cirba will advance on, and he... Oh, what? Cirba advances on and he faces Tommy Kiely in the top 16. That one I am excited for. So unfortunately, Mohammed, we will see you next week for round 3, my friend. Hopefully it wasn't anything big. But in the background, we have another banger of a battle coming up. Nasser Alharbali, and he is going up against our round 1 winner, should I say, an unformed Ahmed Daham. And spoiler alert, Daham has a spoiler. Nasser is missing half a car at the back, okay? I arrived in, there was no one in the pits around his pit area. None of the quarters were on it. I was like, what's going on here? So I'm not sure where the back of that 370Z's gone. Bumper's off it, but it seems to be working. As we can see, Nasser warming the tyres there. He knows he has a mountain to climb with an on-form Ahmed Daham to face in this top 32. This is another final that we're just getting here straight away for our entertainment. Nasser not having the ideal start to round 1. He was flying, he was on form, he was driving so well. In the first battle in the top 32, he broke a drive shaft, which that was it. Rolled off track, and that's all she wrote. Unfortunate. So he's back. He's better than ever. He says he's angry, and he drives better than he's angry. And do you know what? I believe him. Okay, Nasser is on the line. I can hear Daham in the burnout box. So let's see what happens. Nasser looking cool, calm and collective in the driver's seat of that 370Z. Beautifully looking car. So we see Ahmed Daham just letting a bit of smoke out of that GR86. How cool does Daham's car look with the spoiler on it? It is class looking. I really like to look at Daham's car, and then they just put a spoiler on it and it changed everything. It just looks so much more aggressive from the rear. It's like a touring car or something. Look at that. Okay, so Nasser Alharbali in the lead, Ahmed Daham in the chase. What's going to happen? Anti-lag switched on from both guys. Away they go. Nasser lead, Daham to chase. Nice initiation there from Nasser, but look, Ahmed Daham right there with him, pushing on him through that first section. Nasser doing a nice job now through the first zone, but Ahmed Daham right there, lifts a wheel, coming through, gets ready to hook the front bumper on the wall. Huge transition from both guys. We see them now full throttle through the second corner here, making their way through the second outer zone, lining back up for transition in the middle. Nice transition out to the wall from both guys. So we see Nasser now doing a great job in the lead, but Daham knocking on the door, pushing the young man from El Salvador a bit wider towards the end, taking off a bit of his own bumper. Oh, Ahmed Daham, were you just a little too aggressive there, my friend? I am not 100% sure. We need to figure out what happened. All going so well. This is beautiful. And watch the transition into the last corner. And Daham's like, right, one more corner, let's do it. Up close and personal. Nasser's on the front brakes, bumper the wheel. Did he push him off? Interesting. That's what I'd call that. Interesting. I thought there was more contact, but it wasn't. It was really just Daham's front bumper. But hey, here's a guy that'll tell you. Where's Wally? There he is. Race Data Labs bringing you that. I don't know where that is. Yeah, Race Data Labs bringing the... It didn't... See, that's the problem, right? It's showing technology, but... Did he push him, or was Nasser going there and that's why Daham hit him? I thought there was more contact, but it was because of how much flex was on the bumper. Bit of duct tape there now to secure. It's going to be an interesting call for the judges. Tough decision. But look, they have multiple camera angles. We're watching them on tape the front of a GR86 where the judges are going through that last section. I don't really know, but I know. You know that way, because they're trying to figure out what happened and determine what the outcome will be. But let's get the second half of this battle underway. Nasser sitting back. Ready to get a run in now on Ahmed Daham. Thumbs up, set the light. It goes green. Way to go. Ahmed Daham to lead, Nasser Alharbali to chase. Brilliant initiation from both guys. Ahmed Daham not too deep in that first zone, but Nasser's right there with him, pushing up on his door. Bringing him through the centre section for the first time. Very close to the wall for both guys. Such a fast transition. Daham, little bit just pulling a bit of proximity on Nasser there. Can Nasser reel him in for the last corner as they throw the back of the cars to the wall? Nice job from both guys. Ahmed Daham, lovely and wide through that last zone. But Nasser Alharbali's right there with him and pushing him over the line. Nice job. See there, Daham not too deep at the start of that zone, but from there he does other than that, a really good lead line. See, look, Nasser washing wider there than Daham, getting ready to line up for that zone. Daham filling the zone start to finish like he was asked, out to the wall. Nasser's right there with him as they come through that last section. So, it's a tough one for the judges, and I think it's all going to come back to what happened on that first run. So we see Daham walking over to Nasser, high fives all around, big respect from both drivers. And as I can see Nasser going, I don't know what happened. Okay, who's going to go through to the top 16 and who is going to exit the competition in the top 32? Can't believe I'm saying that about both these guys. How tight are Nasser's gloves on there? It was really a struggle to get them off. Thumbs up from Daham. What a nervous wait inside. You see the little twinkle in the legs. Will it be Nasser? Will it be Daham? Will it be a one more time? Let's find out. Judges definitely going through this one, making sure the right call is made, as they do with every battle. I was up playing with the replay system earlier on, and it's just so cool the way they can change the camera angles, spin, slow down, rotate. And there you have it. Nasser Alharbali gets the win. And unfortunately, our round one winner, Ahmed Daham, bows out in the top 32. Another shake-up here, and definitely a shake-up in the championship standings. But Nasser back in the top 16. After missing out at the last round, and we will see Daham back next week for round 3. Right, back on the line. Up next, it is Danny Neville representing Lebanon. And he is going against Oman's own Tariq Al-Shahani, 180SX C6 Corvette. Let's see what happens when we send these guys into the first corner in the top 32. Light is set. It goes green. Away they go. Danny to lead. Tariq to chase. Tariq spinning wheels all the way off. Danny throwing in a bit wider initiation. Tariq nearly passing him on the inside. Not sure what's going on. Danny a little bit wide there towards the end of that zone, but I think he backed out thinking he was going to make contact with Tariq. Not wanting to damage that new car, Danny Neville. But Tariq Al-Shahani just not really with it there. That's not what we're used to seeing from him. Uncharacteristic. But Danny Neville doing a nice job here in the lead position. Tariq ending up on the inside of the track again. I think he thinks this is a race. Nah, there's definitely something wrong with that 180SX. Tariq is an unbelievable driver. Not only that, he's an unbelievable chase driver as well. See there, he's spinning wheels all the way up and just ends up on the inside. I don't know. See here, Danny kind of puts a bit more angle on going. Where is he going? Yeah. The returning Danny Neville looking good here in this new car. Our in-house superstar DJ. Yeah, just that there before the last corner would probably be a 0 for Tariq. So, in the assumption world of Mike, I would say it could be a big advantage to Mr. Neville on that first half of the battle. But look, anything can happen in this crazy world of drifting. So let's see. So you throw it in. Nice initiation there. Tariq doing a great job. Danny ended up on the inside of the track there now. Not as inside as Tariq. Maybe Danny just holding back, knowing that he possibly has an advantage. So we see them come through the centre section. Now Tariq Al-Shahani puts the foot down. This is more like what we're used to seeing from him. Obviously he forgot how to drive or something in that last run. But Danny Neville staying with him, doing what he needs to do to probably get the job done. See Tariq Al-Shahani. Nice line there from him nearly all the way around. But is it too little too late? Because the big decider in this battle will be the first half, the first run. And Tariq nearly had 2 overtakes in 1 lap, which is something you don't usually see that much in drifting. Not the best run from Danny either, so Drift Gods may be throwing Danny a lifeline here going, look, you're making a return to OIDC, you've got a new car, we'll give you a break, but I don't really know. I would like to know what happened with Tariq Al-Shahani. And there you have it, Danny Neville gets the win. And he moves on, and unfortunately Tariq Al-Shahani bows out here, but we will see the Omani driver back next week for the final round, which breaks my heart to say it because I'm having so much fun here in Oman. And speaking of breaking my heart, here we go, the emotional trauma I've been dreading all day. Jack Shanahan, Adrian Wheatley, 2 Irish drivers. Ireland is going to be so indecisive. We love Jack. Anywhere Jack goes around the world, he does our country proud. But see this girl coming through the line. She has the whole nation of Ireland behind her. Adrian Wheatley making a trip out here. You know, it's her first time on the big stage, qualified with all the big boys on this grid, and then she gets paired up with her good buddy Jack Shanahan. What is the chances of that? Come the other side of the world to battle someone you know. Well, let's see what happens. Shanahan to lead, Adrian Wheatley the chase. Shanahan throwing it in, nice initiation. Adrian now tucking in beside Shanahan. She knows he can commit because Jack is an unbelievable driver, but as we see Jack now doing a good job in the lead, starting to pull a bit of proximity. Maybe the experience in that S15, but Adrian doing a nice job there now, definitely doing herself proud. Her goal this season was come to Oman in qualifying, so she ticked that box at round 2. But Jack Shanahan is a man on a mission. He got 3rd step on the podium at round 1. He's seen Daham go out. He knows Kiely's on form, so he's like, look, Adrian, you're a nice girl, but I'm here to win. What a run from Shanahan. Look at this lead run, near perfect, absolutely everywhere, all around. putting the back wheel, front wheel, nose of the car, exactly where the judges asked. Jack, just such a well-rounded driver. But Adrian Wheatley definitely doing herself proud in this battle, knowing she's going up against one of the best in the world here in Oman. I can hear everyone in Ireland cheering her on, but we all know what's about to happen next, and I think she knows too, because Jack Shanahan is a beast in the chase. He is just, he's a wild animal. Love watching Jack chase, such aggressive, just his driving style is like no one else. I kind of feel sorry for Adrian, but proud as well. Go on, give it your best. See what happens here. We get a bit of Wally information on Jack there. What's he doing? 56, 57 kilometers an hour wheel speed there. Adrian getting in close there, within a metre of 1 point of zone 2. Jack right out to the wall there. Good job, look at Shanahan. But 2 cars back on the line. Adrian Wheatley to lead. One says Ireland, the other says Irish, but they're definitely from the same place. Let's go. Adrian to lead, Shanahan to chase. What's going to happen? Adrian making her way down. Nice tentative initiation, trying to give Jack the perfect opportunity. Look at this from Adrian Wheatley. Perfect lead line. Shanahan's right there with her though. Adrian doing a great job through the wall run, pulling a bit of gap on Shanahan. Now she just washes a little bit too wide, and no! 4 wheels off from the girl from Cork, which lets Shanahan drive off into the night. Adrian, my friend, you have done yourself proud. The whole nation of Ireland is behind you. But come on, Jack Shanahan is one of the best drivers in the world, and if you're going to lose to anyone, you might as well lose to the best. So big up to both Irish drivers there. Look at that first off from Adrian, proving that she can do it. She really can do it. Like, she's such a good driver. Not sure what, it could be the change in grip levels or nerves or something there. Car just washed a bit too wide, and she knew once she went that far out, she's like, I'm gone. There's no point letting Jack hit me and, you know, upsetting his evening or causing a bit of damage to his car. So brilliant run from Shanahan, both lead and chase. He's definitely one to watch tonight here in Muscat. And yeah, I think we know which way this one is going to go. As we see both drivers pulling up, getting out of the car. Jack Shanahan waving to the crowd. Jack Shanahan takes the win, but massive respect for Adrian Wheatley. Qualifying here in a stacked grid in Oman, going up against a good friend of hers. And we will see her back next week for round 3. Okay, we're going to move back to the line, and this one might get a bit confusing because we've got Anatoly Shcherbak in that fresh XZ, and he is going up against Dennis Migal in that fresh XZ. The only thing that is saving me as a commentator right now is I know that Shcherbak put the spoiler on and no one else did. So Anatoly Shcherbak has the spoiler, Dennis Migal doesn't have the spoiler. There is a blue and pink and purple difference, but you don't notice them things. I'm colourblind anyways. So Fresh X versus Fresh X here. In the top 32. They must have been gutted when that battle came out last night. 2 of them sitting across each other in a restaurant like, really? One of us is going to the top 16 and one of us is going home. Who will it be? We have Anatoly on the start line. Dennis is pulling up. I can already see myself getting confused calling this one, but I'm really going to try my best. Dennis Migal is wearing the hat. Anatoly has the spoiler. That's all I know. Right, here we go. Shcherbak to lead. Migal to chase. as they throw it in. Two identical cars, literally identical cars, as we see them now coming through the first zone. Near perfect from the teammates as they push hard through the centre section for the first time, getting ready to transition back. Dennis Migal with a beautiful transition behind Shcherbak, but he just washes a small bit wide, lose a little bit of proximity as Shcherbak puts the throttle down now, trying to gain more proximity. Back in the car, on the wall, no problem, but Dennis Migal is right there with him, knocking on his door through that last corner, saying, here, if we're going to damage them, we'll fix them together. Woo! There's nothing better than watching two teammates go at it for our entertainment. What a run from Anatoly Shcherbak and Dennis Migal. Yes! Yes! Unreal, look at this. Just there, you can see Anatoly got a small bit of proximity. And then after that, watch, look, Dennis Migal, huge dive right up on him for the last corner, up close and personal, saying hello to his teammate as they come through the final zone and over the finish line. Okay, so we're going to swap them around. So it will be Migal in the lead and Shcherbak in the chase. Had to glance at the piece of paper there just to double check. Yep, there's the spoiler going to the chase position. I can't see Dennis's hat from here. Other than that, I'd know exactly who they are. Sound of them cars, they're insane. Some builds, like, they really, really are. It's a credit to everyone involved in them. Well, let's see what happens when we send the two teammates at it again. Migal to lead, Shcherbak to chase. Did you see the flames out the back of that sea as they leave the line, throwing it in? Huge initiation from Dennis Migal, doing a lovely job now, dropping one wheel maybe towards the end of that zone, but Anatoly Shcherbak is right there with him, knocking up on his door, coming in through the centre section, transitioning Shcherbak with a massive transition there, right up on top of Dennis Migal, pushing him through that second outer zone as they make their way back to the centre section. One more time, huge transition again from both Fresh X guys. This is an absolute epic battle. Dennis Migal on a perfect line through that third zone, but Anatoly Shcherbak right there with him. One more time, just send him again. Send him again. That was entertaining. Probably not, because Dennis definitely dropped the wheel there, but other than that, near perfect run from both guys. Look at this, two identical cars doing the exact same thing. Oh, it's an art form, this drift and crack, isn't it? Dennis Migal, unbelievable. Let's see what way the judges will score this. Could they have parked any further away from each other? I think they didn't get along. Good friends, off track. But when the helmet goes on and you get in the car, everyone wants to win, no matter what they say. They're all really competitive. So, who will be going to face Jack Shanahan in the top 16? I can guarantee it'll be one of them Nissan C's from Fresh Eggs. I'm just not sure which one yet. And there you have it. Dennis Migal gets the win. And unfortunately, Anatoly Shcherbak dropping wheels there at the end of his chase lap, just going wide. We've seen the cone going flying, so that is enough to separate the two of them. So we will see Dennis Migal versus Jack Shanahan. Right, two more battles left in the top 32. We're nearly there, guys. It's nearly time for the top 16. But first, probably one of my, this guy, you know, came on my radar last year. I was like, oh, he's good, but this year he's just blown me away so much. Abdullah Hamada, that orange E92 in front of you, he is just an epic chase driver. But he is going up against Oman's own Riyad Al-Mislavi. So let's see what Hamada can do against Riyad. Hamada to lead, Riyad to chase. BMW versus 370Z E92. Let's go. Hamada doing a nice job there now, throwing it in, but Riyadh sitting back, just letting Hamada get settled a small bit. Now he's tucking in right beside him. As we see them come through the second clip by doing a great job. Now both guys putting a nose to the car right on the wall, and contact from Riyadh to stay going as he's pushing Abdullah around that second corner. Abdullah doing a great job to keep that car on the qualifying line. Near perfect wall run from Abdullah. Riyadh needs to close the gap to try and get back in the fight here as they come through the last corner and over the finish line. That was epic. That one was good. Drama, fireworks, everything from the start. Abdullah Hamada gets pushed into the second outer zone and still keeps it on the perfect line all the way through. That just shows you pure class in that driving. Look at this. Boom, look. Pushing him out. It's nearly like he pushed him on the perfect line. Abdullah's like, thanks man, appreciate that. Give me another one there, will you? What a wall run as well from Abdullah. Just full commitment through that transition, putting the back of the BMW right on the wall. And he brings it over the line. Right, we want to swap them around. Let's see what happens when we put Riyadh in the lead and Abdullah in the chase. Here's some Wally info. And honestly guys, you can go on to Race That Lab's website yourself and you can look through every run, every battle. You can pause, change the camera angles, bring it up, down, left, right, do whatever you want. It's so cool. We were playing around with it last night. I was looking through some of the qualifying runs. I was like, oh, show me Kiely's run, or show me this, or show me that, you know, that way. So definitely highly recommend. Hit up Race That Lab's website and just see what's going on with your favourite driver. But back to my favourite driver. Abdullah Hamada is in the chase. Riyadh in the lead. Anti-lag switched on, anti-lag switched off. What's going on here? Oh, his side skirt fell off. Ooh, I panicked for a minute. Get the duct tape. If it can't be fixed with duct tape or cable ties, it can't be fixed. Simple as that. Okay, so we're just getting Abdullah's side skirt back on. Get the camera behind from the flick the anti-lag switch. That sounded crazy. Never mind, there it is. I can't hear that coming through the screen. I can hear that outside. That shows you how loud that is in person. Insane. Riyadh to lead, Abdullah to chase. What's going to happen in the second half of this run? Riyadh throwing it in. Nice initiation from Riyadh. But Abdullah Hamada is right there with him, knocking on the door of that 370Z through the first corner. We see him now working their way to the inside clip, out on the wall. Nice job from both guys. Riyadh now transitioning lovely and wide, lovely and fast, but Abdullah's right there with him as they come into that second outer zone, making their way back through it. Oh, what a transition from Abdullah Hamada! How did he not make contact? That was absolutely epic! But we see Riyadh Al-Mislavi doing a great job in the lead. Abdullah in the chase. I really enjoyed that run. Yes, boys. Man, Abdullah's transition, the second one onto the wall, that was... What? That was insane. The rest of the run was brilliant, but I just can't wait to watch that transition, especially from the drone shot overhead. Watch, it's coming up now. Oh, yes. That's what we want to see. Absolutely nothing between the front and back of them cars. Coming into that last corner. Full commitment from the guys. I'm telling you, I think I just found my new favourite driver. Big respect from both guys. Smiles all around. Abdullah loved that. Riyadh loved it. But there you have it. Abdullah Hamada gets the win. He's moving on to the top 16. And we will see Riyadh back next week for the top round 3. Oh, I'm all conflustered now. Good drifting gets me going. Right, one more battle, one more spot. in the top 16. And it is Salam Al-Sarf. And he is going up against Seed. Ooh, them names are very, very close. Salam Al-Sarf and Seed Al-Salah. Yeah, cars are not alike. I'll sort it out. E46, S15. Salam's one, man, is just insane. I think every time it's on track, I mention it, but like, it's an LS7 twin turbo, and when you look underneath the bonnet, your head explodes. Just like, there's just so much going on. So let's see what Saeed can do here. Salam to lead, Saeed to chase. Let's go! Last battle in the top 32. Get that graphic off the screen as they throw it in. Oh no, Saeed dives too early, ends up on the inside, but Salam doing a great job through that first zone in the lead position. Absolutely smoking them rear tyres off it, putting the nose onto the wall as they transition now. Saeed trying to do whatever he can to get back in the pocket so he's not smoked out of it from the power out of Salam's car as they transition one more time. Lovely transition from Saeed in the chase position as they make their way back. Salam Al-Sarf doing a great job in the lead position. He's a man on a mission this weekend. This track, this car is really gelling for him. Saeed did a great job in the chase. Just maybe that initiation there, I think he came on power a small bit too early. I have to turn the air conditioning on in here because it is getting hot and heavy. Man, that was some lead run for Salam. Look at that, near perfect all the way around. Okay, so we see one car making their way back to the line. And Saeed's on the line. Here is Salam. BMW and Nissan, probably the greatest rivalry in drifting history. What's going to happen? Salam now put a perfect lead run on, but he's got to chase Saeed. Saeed knows there's going to be a disadvantage towards him. Light is set, anti-lag is on, and away they go. Saeed to lead, Salam to chase. It's the flick back, nice initiation from both guys. Salam now to double dab the handbrake just to keep that car sideways. Oh, he's washing a small bit wide. Is he after getting lost in the smoke? Saeed's doing a great job now in the lead position, putting the foot down, starting to pull a gap. Salam doing whatever he can to try and close the proximity. Saeed very shallow though, trying to get proximity. It's not the way we want to see you get a gap. We want you on that perfect qualifying line. Salam doing a great job there though in the chase. Big flames out the bonnet of that car. For a split second I thought it was on fire. How does he drive that? Like, can you imagine driving that and seeing two flames just shooting out the front of your bonnet? It's crazy, but towards the end, that was a big poof. Salam dropping a wheel there, definitely initiation, gets lost back. See here now, Saeed does gain the proximity. Watch, he's very shallow. He barely even gets into this second outer zone. Oh, it's not where we want to see him. We want to see him nice and deep because that gives the chase car every opportunity to get up on your door. But we've only once. But see that flame there? Like, what? I thought the car was on fire. As they bring it over the line. One spot left in the top 16. Who's going to get it? The grandstands are near packed in the Mustang. The Mustang, I can't even talk. In the Muscat Drift Arena, the top 16 is going to be insane. It's a wild night, and we still have some crazy surprise that they're not telling me about. But first, let's find out who's going to the top 16. And there you have it. Salam Al-Sarf gets the win. And we will see Saeed back next week for the final round, round 3 of OIDC 2026. But Salam will advance on to face Abdullah Hamada. That's going to be an epic battle. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our top 16 is secure. So we're going to take a quick little break and we are going to reset our systems, line up the top 16 parade, and we're going to be back for the carnage. If you've not seen the top 16 in parade in Oman, trust me, it gets loud. So I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. See you then.
surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
أجواء مولعة في مسقط درفت أرينا، ما شاء الله بداية قوية لختام الجولة الثانية من OIDC. طبعا الحين معانا ضيفنا، شخص اللي وراء كل شيء قاعدين تشوفونه من تنظيم وأشياء دقيقة احنا ما نشوفها. أستاذ فهمي البوسعيدي مدير بطولة OIDC، حياك الله.
الله يحييك.
كيف الحال؟
الحمد لله.
كيف شعورك الحين يعني وانت قاعد تشوف التنظيم او شغلكم على ارض الواقع؟
والله الحين شعورنا جدا فيها سعاده وفرح بسبب الجمهور اليوم هذا اللي دائما معانا واقفين معانا، والامور للحين تمشي على حسب النظام اللي ادرجناه، والجميع اللي موجود اليوم واللي ورا الكواليس واللي يساندنا الحمد لله نفرح.
الحمد لله ما شاء الله عليكم، التنظيم اكثر من رائع. استاذ فهمي عندي سؤال.
تفضل.
شايفين بالحلبة حاليا كيف اللالية عم تقوم بتجهيز المسار، وهذا الاشي عم نشوفه بعد الجولات دائما، والتجهيز بين الجولة الثانية والثالثة دغري عم بيكون. هاي التجهيزات كيف عم يتم الاستعداد لها؟ كيف خليني احكي التوقيت انه لازم كل اشي يكون على موعده اللي عم بيخلي هاي البطولة رائعة جدا وجاهزة اكثر من المتوقع؟
التجهيز او تنظيم بطوله مثل هذه الكبرى هي بطوله لا تنظم بشخص واحد، هي بفريق. واليوم الحمد لله معنا فريق يعني متمكن، فريق ذا خبره. واليوم نحن نتكلم عن بطوله OIDC الجوله الثانيه من النسخه الثامنه. فطلعنا من النسخه الاولى للثامنه، فعباره نتكلم فيها كانت كل جوله نكسب فيها ونتعلم فيها خبرات مختلفه، وعلى اساس ان نوصل للعالميه فكان من الواجب ان اليوم نسوي نظام بالتوقيت، نظام بالناس اللي معين، كل واحد في مجال معين على اساس يعطي الشغل النظيف هذا الجو.
واضح ان المنافسه قاعده تصير اقوى جوله بعد جوله، وشفنا احنا يعني كل جوله في تغيير للمسار كذا، قاعدين تصدمون الدرافترز، وشفنا يعني انصدمنا من النتائج. الجوله الثانيه احمد دحام اللي تاهل في الجولة أو عفوا أخذ المركز الأول في الجولة الأولى، طلع من التوب 32. فايش كثر مهم تغيير المسار بين كل جولة؟
التغيير مسار هي دائما تعطي أول شيء أن تعطي خبرة للمتسابقين، وتعطيهم نفس الشيء التحدي يكون أقوى بالنسبة بين المتسابقين. وأكثر شيء اليوم نتكلم فيها المتسابقين اللي موجودين معنا الحمد لله وما شاء الله اليوم أن أبطال، ما صارت نسميهم متسابقين، نسميهم ابطال من الفئه المحليه العمانيين واللي شرق الاوسط والدوليه. بالفعل اليوم نحن بدينا اللي نسميها جوله شو اسمه الفاينل بعد التصفيات امس. اليوم التوب 32 بدينا من اول باتل اللي دخل في الحلبه، باتل بجنون مثل ما يقولون. نعم. يعني حماس جدا عالي يعني، وهذا دال على اليوم قوة البطولة.
هذا اللي عم بنجح البطولة أكثر وأكثر وأكثر. بدنا نحكي عن موضوع ثاني له دور رئيسي بنجاح البطولة، موضوع السبونسرز، الرعاة. قد ايه أهمية هذا الموضوع عند الجمعية العمانية للسيارات، وقد ايه دورهم مهم لإنجاح هذا الحدث؟
اليوم دور أي سبونسر في بطولة مثل هذه بطولة اليوم وصلت بطولة عالمية، اليوم تدرج هي بطولة ثانية في العالم. يعني اليوم الأنظار، واليوم عندنا اللي هو اللايف ستريمينج، وعندنا قنوات اللي هي السوشيال ميديا، كلها فيها متابعين، فيها ناس بالأرقام، إحصائيات موجودة طبعا معنا، أرقام جدا كبيرة. فاليوم حتى الحضور اللي موجود في الحلبة اليوم، طبعا اليوم الحمد لله والحمد، يعني اليوم صارت سولد اوت عندنا التذاكر قبل لا نبدا الفعاليه، دال على عدد الناس اللي قاعده تتابع هذه البطوله ومن كل القنوات. هذه هي اليوم اي سبونسر يكون موجود يكون صورته موجوده، توصل اي لوجو اي شيء. وبالنسبه للبطوله نفس الشيء، تعطينا الدعم الاكبر، نتطور نروح اكثر من العالميه. اليوم احنا ندرجها ان هذه ثاني اقوى بطوله، نريد تكون اول اقوى بطوله في العالم.
إن شاء الله راح تكون من أقوى بطولات العالم، أقوى بطولة في العالم. أيضا أنا حابة أشكر الجمعية على اهتمامهم بالإناث وتخصيص كراسي 400 كرسي صح للإناث. شكرا لكم. وأيضا شفنا مشاركات بنات، وهذا إن دل على اهتمام الجمعية بجميع الفئات. غير كذا أنا حابة أسأل سؤال كذا شوية سبايسي. يعني شفنا في الجولة الأولى طيارة، أنا أريد أعرف شو راح يصير الحين.
شوف أنا أتمنى إني أخبركم، بس المشكلة تدري ويش؟ هم هذه المرة قالوا فهمي أنت دائما تتكلم في الأمور هذه والإذاعات الحلوة اللي دائما معاكم، قالوا أحسن ما بنخبرك، فهم ما خبروني.
أنت مش عارف؟
ما أنا مش عارف.
أحسه يعرف بس يقول كذا.
كيف بعرف؟
تكون دبلوماسي معاه.
زين وش معنى المفاجأة؟
أنت مدير البطولة شلون ما تعرف؟
لا وش أوكي خلينا نعطيها دايركشن ثاني. شو معنى المفاجأة؟
إن إحنا ما نعرف بس
ولا
إحنا
نحن نعرف. وش رايك ان ننتظر شوي بنعرف؟
من اللي يعرف؟
بعد البريك.
طيب نحل الموضوع، نخلي الناس بالبادوك وبالسيرفس وبين الجماهير يجهزوا تليفوناتهم في شيء كبير جاي لا يصوروه.
اكيد يكونوا مستعدين، واكيد بنعطيهم اشارات معينه وش يستعدوا لشيء.
خلص شكرا لك جدا 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 لوجودك معنا وعلى هذا التنظيم الاكثر من رائع. شكرا استاذ فهمي البوسعيدي.
ونحن نشكركم دائما وجودكم معنا وانتم شركاء في هذا النجاح.
تسلم لنا الشرف
على الاستضافه. طيب
إذا مستمعينا احنا أكيد مستمرين معكم في هذا البث اللي يبث مباشرة عبر منصة OIDC الرسمية، وأيضا عبر منصاتنا الرسمية في إذاعة مسقط FM. مكملين وياكم، فأكيد خلكم متابعين.
نرجع معكم لفقرة المقابلات مع الأبطال اللي مشاركين معنا اليوم. مع بطل أول إشي حابين نحكي له هارد لك أكيد، بس مع بطل من الأبطال اللي تأهلوا امبارح للتوب 32 اليوم معنا. خلينا نرحب فيه جميعا، البطل العماني رياض المبسلي.
يعطيكم العافية، أهلا وسهلا فيكم.
أهلا وسهلا رياض. أول إشي هارد لك، شو اللي صار معك بالجولة؟
طبعا الحمد لله دخلنا مع البطل طبعا الغني عن التعريف عبد الله حمادة، ما شاء الله سواقة ولا أروع. استمتعت أنا بأمانة، استمتعت، كنت أمشي خلفه استمتعت في السواقة، فكان عندي غلط بسيط والحمد لله إن شاء الله نعوضه في الجولة الثالثة.
يعطيك العافية رياض، يعني حتى لو ما وصلت للنتيجة اللي كنت تطمح لها، المهم تبقى التجربة. فخبرنا كذا ايش الاشياء اللي تعلمتها في هذه الجوله وتحس انها راح تطبقها في المرات الجايه.
طبعا انا بتكلم بشكل عام عن السياره بالذات. انا كنت سياره ثانيه اللي هي تويوتا سوبرا. هالموسم حولت من تويوتا سوبرا الى نيسان زد 370، وطبعا المحرك تغير من 6 سلندر الى 8 سلندر بعد.
نعم.
فسياره جديده علينا، لكن الحمد لله ما خذينا سيت تايم عليها، ولكن نتعلم فيها ان شاء الله، وان شاء الله نأدي اداء اجمل وافضل باذن الله تعالى.
ان شاء الله. السيت تايم ما كان كبير عليها، ما دربت بشكل كبير عليها
لانه ما كان سياره الحين قبل البطوله فقط، على طول اشتريناه واشتركنا فيها البطوله على طول.
نعم نعم نعم. طيب بدي اسالك عن موضوع مهم كانت تحكي فيه زميلتي انعام قبل شوي مع استاذ فهمي، موضوع التراك انه عم بيتغير من جوله لجوله. بالنسبه للمتسابقين والابطال هذا الاشي احسن واحلى وبيعلي المنافسه انه بين جوله وجوله يكون التراك عم بيتغير؟
هو افضل شيء ان التراك يتغير. خلينا نتكلم عن التراك. احنا ما شاء الله الحين صرنا اكثر من 60 متسابق. الحين الشخص اللي يتاهل اتوقع اقل واحد متاهل لازم 79 نقطه، يعني ما يعادل. يعني انا السنه الماضيه على نفس التراك هذا السنه الماضيه انا جبت سكور 86 بالمركز الرابع، كنت بالمركز الرابع. فهالمره سكور 81 بمركز 27. فشوف الفرق يعني. ففي تطور في السواق، في تطور في السيارات، في السيت اب، يعني ما شاء الله. حتى شوف منظر الخيم صار يعني ما شاء الله. البطوله يعني تعتبر من ثالث اقوى بطولات في العالم، فشيء نفتخر فيه. واحنا مثل امس يعني بطلنا احمد العامري غني عن التعريف، يعني قابل اول على ابطال ما شاء الله، يعني فشيء نفتخر فيه احنا كعمانيين او عرب. يعني شخص عربي يجيب الاول على ناس متمرسين عندهم سبونسر. احنا سبونسر الحمد لله عندنا شيء بسيط، ولكن في ناس عندهم امكانيات اكثر منا، فيعني قدرنا نتغلب عليهم الحمد لله رب العالمين. فهذا التراكات بالعكس احنا كل ما يتغير كل ما نتعلم اكثر واكثر بالعكس.
احس التراك لما يتغير يزيد التحدي بين المنافسين. رياضي يعني اللي يتابعك يعرف او يشوف كذا كل مره وكل بطوله تشارك فيها في تطور اكثر وفي تقدم اكثر، وانت صراحه من الابطال اللي احنا نفتخر فيهم كعمانيين. رساله توجهها لنفسك؟
طبعا لكل شخص طموح لازم يسعى، ما يتوقف عن حلمه باي طريقه. الانسان اللي يسعى بيحصل باي طريقه حلمه اللي بيوصل له ان شاء الله. ودائما نقول السلام اولا. اللي يحب هالرياضه يمارسها في الاماكن العامه، يعني ما مكان العام اللي برا، في الجمعيه مثلا، في النوادي، اي مكان فيه اللي هو سيفتي.
نعم اكيد اكيد اكيد. رياض، سؤال، قد ايه مهم دور الاعلام بالنسبه للمتسابقين؟ ان احنا عارفين قد ايه دور الاعلام مهم هون بالحلبه ولهذا الحدث العالمي، بس بالنسبه للمتسابقين وانه بيجيب سبونسرز ورعاة اكثر وبيسلط الضوء اكثر عليهم، قد ايه مهم للمتسابقين هذا الموضوع؟
طبعا الاعلام ضروري مهم. الحين ما شاء الله السوشيال ميديا وكل شيء ما شاء الله، يعني فدائما يعني خاصه المتسابق يظهر يعني يبرز نفسه كاعلاميا، هو بنفسه يعني مسؤول عن نفسه كاعلاميا. ففي السوشيال ميديا يعني ما شاء الله يعني لازم يعني يكون عنده كاميرات، يكون عنده معدات كامله، ليش ينزل باستمرار، فعشان يطلع هو في السوشيال ميديا كاعلاميا قوي يكون.
يعني سالفه الرعاه هذه احنا دائما نتكلم عنها خصوصا في برنامج مسقط موتورز. حابه انك توضح رياض للجمهور وايضا للرعاه ولكل الشركات ايش كثر مهم انهم يكونون رعاة لابطال عمانيين وابطال محليين.
طبعا بخصوص الرعاة انا الحمد لله رب العالمين 2 على التوالي مع اواصر يعطيهم العافيه. فالرعاة لازم يعني يدعموا صراحه احنا نعتبره استثمار. ليش؟ لان احنا 2 في 1، ممكن يعني كانه ترويج، ومن هنا نحن نرفع اسم البلد اللي فيها. فالرعاة جدا مهم، فضروري لكل شخص يكون عنده راعي.
نعم اكيد، وهذا شيء اساسي من البطوله ومن المتسابقين، انه يكون له رعاة عفوا، ليقدر يشارك اكثر ويبرز اكثر بالمنافسه. وحتى هذا بيفرق عن موضوع البادجت الخاص بالسائقين، قد ايه بيقدر يجهز سيارته اكثر. صح رياض؟
بالفعل، لان السيارات تحتاج يعني مبالغ كبيره من تجهيز السياره، من الاطارات، من فيول، من نواحي كثيره. يعني السياره من غير نتكلم عن البودي. احنا كل سنه يعني هالبطوله بالذات الواي دي سي احنا ننتظرها. يعني اتوقع انتم اخذتوا مقابلات مع ناس كثير وسمعتوا نفس الكلام. يمكن ان هالبطوله بالذات نحن نشارك كل مكان، لكن هالبطوله نحسب لها 1000 حساب. طبعا يعني بغض النظر ان المشاركين من برا، بس الحين احنا ما شاء الله العرب بشكل عام ناس ما شاء الله وصلت مكانه عاليه باذن الله.
وايضا الجمعيه نظمت هذه البطوله عشان كذا تطلع الشباب العمانيين إلى العالمية في أرض السلطنة. رياض، رسالة توجهها لجمهورك.
طبعا اول شيء نوجه شكر للجميع العمانيه السيارات على راسهم الاستاذ سليمان رواحي وفهمي بالوسعيدي، ما شاء الله قايمين بدور كبير. انا بنفسي يعني قبل البطوله كنت احضر واقيل جمعيه واشوف يعني بامانه للساعه 2 والساعه 3 انا موجود بنفسي، يعني هالكلام مش سامع عنه، انا موجود يعني حاضر معاهم. فالجمعيه العمانيه للسيارات اللي يعتبر دور كبير، يعني ممكن الناس تشوف سعر التذاكر وكذا مبالغ فيه، لا بالعكس في اشياء يعني تندفع اكثر من كذا، فمن غير اصلا احنا كمتسابقين. ولكن صراحه نشكرهم الجميع من السيارات على هالحدث الكبير، يعني هذا يعتبر كبير صراحه بامانه. يعني الجوله الماضيه نزلت طياره، اول طياره تنزل في حلب،
اليوم كمان لسه في مفاجات.
وانا اتوقع انا ما استبعد ممكن يعني تنزل طياره بعد نفس الشيء، انا اتوقع صراحه لان ما استبعد من الجمعيه، لان الجمعيه العمانيه دائما مستمره باحداث كبيره ومتطوره بامانه.
نعم.
فيعطيهم العافيه وجزاهم الله خير، ونشكرهم دائما داعميننا صراحه الجمعيه العمانيه للسيارات.
نعم ما شاء الله، ومن تحسين تنظيم من جوله لاخرى ومن سنه لاخرى، بالسنه الثامنه هاي اللي عم تكون فيها البطوله هون بعمان، كل سنه عم بنشوف هذا التطور اللي عم نشوفه قدامنا بالبطوله. رياض مبسلي شكرا كثير لك، هارد لك اليوم، وان شاء الله بتزبط بجوله ثالثه. واخر سؤال صغير جدا، هل المنافسه تزداد بعد جوله بجوله؟ يعني مثلا هل انت مثلا بالجوله الثالثه راح تاخذ على المسار اكثر؟ انا عارف انه تغير المسار، بس على ارض المسار وعلى الجمهور وعلى وجود الجميع عفوا، هل انت راح تكون جاهز او المتسابقين بشكل عام بيكونوا جاهزين بطوله بعد بطوله اكثر او جوله بعد جوله اكثر؟
باذن الله تعالى انا ان شاء الله تعالى بحاول نجهز السياره باذن الله باسرع وقت ونتدرب اكثر ان شاء الله. عندنا اسبوع كامل ان شاء الله نحاول يعني نمارس يعني التدريب بشكل صحيح، وان شاء الله نقيم بصوره افضل، ونوعدهم باذن الله في منصه التتويج ان شاء الله في اخر جوله باذن الله، ويعطيهم العافيه وسامحونا على القصور الجمهور. حاولنا ان شاء الله ان نرضيهم ونونسهم، لكن ان شاء الله في الجوله الاخيره في الختاميه باذن الله تعالى.
بإذن الله. شكرا لك رياض المبسلي، إن شاء الله الجولة الثالثة نشوفك في البوديوم
بإذن الله.
بإذن الله، يعطيك ألف عافية. إذا مشاهدينا الأعزاء احنا أكيد مكملين وياكم إلى ختام هذه الجولة الثانية من بطولة OIDC، فخلكم متابعين البث. انتظروا المفاجأة، في مفاجأة ما نعرف متى راح تكون، ما نعرف ايش هي، بس اتوقع شيء خارج الصندوق كالعادة.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness. Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness. Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for the top 16. Final preparations are going underway in the paddock. Country flags been hung on the cars. Anti-lag switch has been turned on because this is going to get loud. So it's going to be an unbelievable top 16, and let's see what we have. So we have Ramsey versus Sebastian Fontijn, Khalifa Al-Falasi versus Edgar Kroģeris, Shanahan versus Idiatiulin, and Haitham Al-Haididi against Robert Babagulian. And then on the other side of the bracket we got Tommy Kiely versus Benedictus Cirba. I have that one circled because I'm probably going to go a bit wild on that one. And that's followed up by Nasser Alharbali and Danny Neville, followed by Jack Shanahan and Dennis Migal. And then to round it out is Abdullah Hamada and Salam Al-Sarf. 16 drivers, we want to get it down to 1. Big push, so the top 16 parade's going to come. These guys are going to make their way on the track, do a lap, wave to the fans, bounce off the anti-lag, throw out some t-shirts and things, and it's always good fun. It's always good fun. As you see Ramsey leading the parade out there, waving that Egyptian flag. I've never actually experienced it in person because I'm always sitting inside watching it on the telly. But everyone else, the judges, they walk down and say, "Oh, it's spectacular to see it in person." But yeah, so let's see what goes on. Ramsey taking it. When someone's coming up to your window going, "Are you talking?" It's like, no, I'm just sitting in here talking to myself in a room for no reason. Anyways, back to the top 16 parade. I see the last few cars trickling their way out. Some good drivers left in this competition. Really excited to see what's going to happen. Some good battles. Some big upsets. Ali Makhseed is gone. Ahmed Al-Amri is gone. Ahmed Daham is gone. You know what I mean? Some big names took out early. So let's see what the rest of this night gives us. As we see Khalifa Al-Falasi doing the burnout. Now, unless that's a trickery from the camera or a bit of sand, but it looks like he has coloured tyres on. That's what I mean. They get wild. Boys actually plan for this. What we're going to do is go mad on the parade. The noise outside. Yeah, there's some coloured tyres from Khalifa Al-Falasi. And Conor Shanahan there, followed up by Haitham Al-Haididi. Conor Shanahan will go up against the Idiatiulin. See Tommy Kiely making his way out. Beautiful 180 SX. Oman flag war proud there by Haitham Al-Haididi. Tomas Kiely with the Irish tricolour there. Sebastian Fontijn waves to the crowd. He is just super pumped to be back in the top 16, especially after the round 1 and the lead up to round 2 him and his team had. Credit to them guys. Abdullah Hamada, my favourite driver at the moment. And then followed by my favourite drift car at the moment, Benedictus Cirba. Unreal. All the media's out. It's just, this is for the crowd, this is fun, that's all this is. It's a little break, let the drivers enjoy it. And then we're going to get ready and get back to the action. I am still promised, and everyone smiles when I mention it, that something's going to happen. I'm not messing. People the last time doubted me, said, "Mike, you were messing." Like, thinking I knew a plane was going to land on the track. Like, come on. If you watched the event live, you heard my reaction. I did not know a plane was going to land on the track. Now, how they're going to top a plane, I don't know. I'm not even getting into it too much, because if it doesn't top a plane, it could be very, very upset. That's it, Sebastian. Do it for the gram. Nasser Alharbali there. Last car out. We see Jack Shanahan, Salam Al-Sarf, Idiatiulin, Danny Neville there. Everyone's out. Brilliant to see guys in the top 16 parade. They just do one lap of the perimeter, bounce the cars off the limiter, and just make as much noise as possible. Conor Shanahan having the time of his life, it looks like. We see Haitham Al-Haididi out throwing stuff to the crowd. If he keeps doing that, he's going to cause a traffic jam. Here, throw one into my window, will you? Don't even know what it is. It's just, all I can hear is burnouts going in different places. Oh, there's Haitham pulling in again. You think he just throw them out the window? Throwing out bags of goodies to the crowd. 13-year-old Jihad there. Not making it to the top 16 parade tonight, but he's going out with his buddy Hightam to experience what it's like. Definitely one to watch for the future. So we hear anti-lag central. Edgar Kroģeris waving the Latvian flag in Oman. Unbelievable sights here. What a lineup, what talent, what cars. You just imagine like the combined power of all them cars. Well, everyone told me they're around 800 brakes, so if you're quick at maths, you can do it. I, for one, am not good or quick when it comes to maths. Items out again, Jez. It'll take an hour to get this lad around. Always good fun, good times. Top 16 parade. Give it back to the people. The grandstands are nearly fully packed here now. We're getting ready. We're into the darkness. We're going to go from the top 16 to the final. It's going to be a great night of drifting here in Muscat. I'm excited. I'm trying to save my voice for the moment. Just you know, keep it better. And cars are going to line up now. Nasser Alharbali. So I was at the street parade the other night, okay? And all the cars are driving by. And I kind of forgot what country I was in. I was only after arriving to Oman. And I was maybe encouraging one or two people to rev their cars as they were driving by. Man, Nasser bounced that joke off the limiter, right? And I'm not messing. One of my ears hasn't popped back right since it. It is cruel, the noises that come out the back of that 370C. So we see them all parked up in front of our VIP area and our studio. We see some beautiful looking cars on the grid this weekend. Some good drivers. And we're going to have to So yeah, Benedict is Cirba make round. So all the cars lining up. Usually they don't line up like this. Normally they just do a lap and they drive out. But do you know what? It's a good addition this year. I kind of like it. Unless they're planning on doing something. They did tell me earlier on something was going to happen. I don't know what. I'm hoping a submarine comes from just up out of the ground, or I don't know, a ship or something interesting. What else can you do after a plane?
شكرا لكل فرق الاعلام والصحافه، شكرا لكل المصورين فوتوغرافرز اند فيديوغرافرز. It's just to operate with the marshals to clear the track immediately. ها هم ابطال OIDC top 16 يستعدون لحوض نار ما هو قادم.
So we are back here again, just having a chat with some of the judges passing by there, making our way back off the track. The judges heading back up to the tower. So we've all the cars lined up there. Edgar Kroģeris giving us a wave in that beautifully prepared kebab fighter. The tallest drifter in the world, Sebastian Fontijn. Ramsey boy. Ramsey qualified 32nd, but Lady Luck was on his side and he took out Ahmed Al-Amri to secure a spot. Khalifa Al-Falasi, Demir Idiatiulin, Robert Babagulian, Danny Neville, Dennis Migal next. Just trying to look a bit further along to see Salam Al-Sarf in the craziest Sylvia I've ever seen. Abdullah Hamada and Benedictus Shcherba. What a lineup of cars, boys. Unreal. It's just the standard of drivers and cars in Oman this year is crazy. This is actually a nice little addition, parking the cars. We don't really do this. It's normally just a parade lap in and out, but it's good to see them all in a line. And we see our track team probably getting ready now to start getting these guys back off the track. And we will get ready for the top 16. It's going to be a very interesting battle. Danny Neville doing that important social media post. That VIP grandstand is just so cool. I was sitting up the very top of it earlier on watching practice. Now, it was so warm earlier today up there. I was getting baked. But the view of the track is just amazing. Boys realising they're on the telly, look. Abdullah, you're on the camera. How are you? Not sure what's going on. Seems like a very lull. It's gone very quiet out there. I don't like it when a drift track goes quiet, especially in Oman when there's no noise restrictions. This is how it started the last time though, so part of me is like, is something going to happen? But then the other part of me is, imagine someone just said, oh Mike, wait, let's see what's going to happen, it's going to be big. Like, just so I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs like, oh, what's going to happen, I wonder what's going to happen, and then nothing happens. So, if nothing does happen, if these cars line up and we go back to battle action, that's it, but let's see what's going on. Unreal. Could have some VIPs as well coming down to meet the drivers just before we kick off the main show. A little bit ahead of schedule here in Oman. 7 at the moment, or 6:45 depending on what part of the world you're from. As we hear the Arabic commentators out there, they're having fun with the crowd, just cheering on everywhere. Just looking along this battle sheet here in front of me, I was like, it's anyone's game really, isn't it? Like, there's such a talented group of drivers in a top 16. Dare I say, it could be up there with one of the best top 16s I've ever seen. I don't want to jinx it too early. The crowd are going wild for the top 16. We're just here chilling, watching the live stream. Thank you so much for everyone for joining us. Hope you're enjoying your Friday. And look, while I have a minute, I'm going to thank the people that make this possible, and they are Shell, Red Bull Mobile, the Minister for Culture, Sports and Youth, and Muscat Knights. Thank you so much for your continued support of OIDC 2026. So I think the drivers are just getting introduced to people on the way down. Wait a minute. Top right of your screen, you're joking me. Tell me that is not another plane about to land in Oman. Do not. I know nothing about this. What's going on? I don't know if to look out the window or the screen. I missed it with my own eyes the last time. The whole crowd's going mad. Something is happening here. There is a helicopter over the track in Oman. What are they up to tonight? What? They're not landing a helicopter here, are they? Tell me they're not landing a helicopter on the trip track. It passes by the window. I can see it with my own 2 eyes. It's not just on the screen. There is a helicopter over the circuit. It does look like it's going up, and it looks like it's going the opposite direction. So maybe it's not lying. It could be a flyover or something. You see it there, circling back around, and ladies and gentlemen, I think they're just about to land a helicopter in the Muscat Drift Arena. Right, it's definitely not the submarine like I was hoping, but this is still fairly cool. OIDC bringing you some unique entertainment and additional add-ons to drift events. When you see all these airplanes and helicopters landing at other championships, remember where you seen it first. Here at OIDC. Trendsetters in Oman. That's what they are. The only question I want to know is now, right, if the helicopter lands, who's in the helicopter? Why is there a helicopter landing? What's going on? It's not landing. No, it's flying on. It's not driving. It's definitely not driving. It's flying. No. It keeps circling by my window here, and it's like fairly high up, so we can really hear it as it's over my roof, definitely. The floor is shaking as it goes by. It's just like Nasser Alharbali's 370Z. Maybe it's just a flyover. Make more sense, wouldn't it? Who comes up with all these crazy ideas? I'm going to find them and see can I pitch an idea for next week. That helicopter is directly facing at me. That light in the front of the helicopter is shining right in the window here. He's not going to land. If he's landing, I'm standing up. I need to see this with my own eyes. He's not going to land. No, he's well too high. Now that I look out the window, he's well too high. He's not. Well, I don't know the mechanicals of a helicopter, so I'm not 100%. Right, okay, ladies and gentlemen, that helicopter has started to descend and it is landing in the middle of the circuit here in Muscat. They've done it again. OAA bringing you some of the craziest activities in the world. And the touchdown. How did I not even notice that H on the track? Or did they just paint that now? OAA and the OIDC team have just put a helicopter in the middle of the top 16 parade. Who's getting out? Ah, no! It's that Omani stick. What's he doing? Is this even planned? Well, he's running with some goodies. I wonder if he's coming over my direction. He actually is. He's right in front of me there. Throw one in. Throwing out some teddy bears to the crowd. What? What is going on? The people are going mad looking for teddy bears. Where's Ali Makhseed? He was the man that took him out last time. Will someone tell the stick to work on his throwing? Because it's not really going according to plan. The Omani stick is back again. Hijacking the top 16 parade by the looks of it. Always some fun activities going on though, man. We've had an aeroplane land, now a helicopter. What are they going to do next? We're going to get a rocket ship landing in the middle of Muscat Drift Arena. The Omani stick running around, giving out some goodies to some fans here. Them new teddies, I actually seen them the other night at the street parade. They say Yalla Drift Habibi, the slogan of 2026. OIDC. There's still a helicopter in the middle of the track. Fair play to the Omani stick. Some fitness there now from driving around. I think Al-Haididi seen enough there now. He's ready to drive off. There's the stick running back through the centre. He's brought his own cameraman with him, so we're definitely going to see all this on social media. Actually, that's Moat. That is the man who is responsible for some of the best videos that you see come from OIDC. Right there, the left hand side of your screen. And the stick is back in the helicopter. And away you go. Did they just land the helicopter to throw out some teddies? Did that just happen? OIDC keeping you entertained on and off the track. You know what? Dare I say, the drifting is not the most impressive thing in OIDC this season. It's all these wild stunts that somewhat resolve around that Omani stick. And away the boys go, the helicopter. I'd say so many international drivers are just like, what is going on? The exact same reaction as me. It's just hovering looking. What? No! No way! A helicopter and a row of drift cars going wild. Who's there? Cirba, Al-Haididi, Kroģeris, Kiely, Shanahan, and the Omani stick in a helicopter doing rings. Yes! I love Oman. This is insane. There's a helicopter doing rings, there's drift cars doing rings, it's happening right outside my window. This is IDC. I actually love the fact they're not telling me about this stuff. They always say they want a genuine reaction. Well, it doesn't get much genuine than this. What is going on? And now he looks like he's landing again. Oh, I've seen it all now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is OIDC. Now, all eyes are in the sky there looking at the helicopter, but I did notice Al-Haididi pulled out of the drifting with the helicopter, and now there's a load of marshals around his car, so I really hope nothing happened there, because Hightum is scheduled in the top 16 against Robert Babagulian, so there's a recovery jeep out anyway, so fingers crossed whatever happened there, it's just a little thing. But yeah, the Omani stick flies off into the night. And we're gonna get this track back to normal and probably get the drifting underway again, I would hope. But at this stage now, your guess is as good as mine. Anything is possible here in Oman. The 2026 season is the year that they just let loose. Bigger, better, badder than ever. How cool was that? I've never actually even seen a helicopter landing that close to me. Kind of raging I wasn't out on the track with everyone else, but what an experience sitting here sharing it with all you guys at home. IDC, keep it. What? Why is there planes and helicopters involved in drifting? They shouldn't be together, but it just works. The dust as well, that it's after just blowing up off the track when it was taking off. There's like a cloud floating around. Yellow drift, Habibi. That's all I can say to that one. Okay, so the marshals now are herding all the media off. So, and we see Hightum getting recovered in the far corner. I really hope that's not. No, maybe not. The Jeep drove off. Is Hightum going to drive in himself? Right, I have to take a minute to come back around there now after that one. Seen a lot of things in my time. Oh no! The Jeep drove off, but the tilt and slide truck came out. Al-Haididi is... he's in the 4th battle on the first side of the grid. So I'm really hoping it's something small, but it's never really something small when there's a truck out. Hopefully him and the team can get it fixed.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness. surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness. Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Helicopters are gone. Track is set. And the first battle of our top 16 is ready to go. Sebastian Fontijn is going to lead in Ramsey, Ahmed Ramsey. And there is your top 16 right there on the screen. Ramsey sitting back, ready to get as much of a run in behind Fontijn. He knows he is quick. Ramsey's like, you know what? I'm on borrowed time here now. I'm going to push hard to get into that great aid. But Sebastian Fontijn is a man on a mission this weekend as he throws it in. Nice initiation from Seb. But Ramsey doing a good job there now, tucking in beside him, pushing right up on the door of that E36 BMW as they make their way through the centre of the section now, as we hear two J's absolutely screaming through that second outer zone. Ramsey though pushing Sebastian Fontijn as they come back through the middle. Sebastian Fontijn, what a wall run, locks the front wheels, all smoke, all angle through that last zone and over the finish line. Yes boys, Ramsey, Sebastian Fontijn take a bow. That was a good run. Some aggression from Ramsey there, and the man has a point to prove this weekend, holding his own with the big boys. See Sebastian Fontijn, man, after the round 1 he had, and you know, the time leading up to round 2, I'm just delighted to see him in the top 16 and back doing what he does best. One of the best and most stylish drifters in the world. He's won championships everywhere. It's good to see him back in Oman for another season. OADC veteran at this stage he is. But look, we're going to swap them around now. We're going to put Ramsey in the lead and put the one and only Sebastian Fontijn in the chase. See what happens. I can hear both of them are just doing a little bit of a cool down lap. Get them back on the line and get this show on the road. I'm still a bit tucked away from the helicopter. It's just crazy. What else are they going to do here? You see Ramsey back on the line, focus in his eyes. Actually, the GoPro on top of the mirror looking directly at the driver. That's genius. And here's some Wally stats on Ramsey's chase. Look at that. Nothing between them as they come in. That's some transition there from Ramsey. Sebastian Fontijn on the lead line. Nice job, Seb. Ramsey doing a good job in the chase, but now we're going to swap them around. See what happens. Ramsey the lead, Sebastian the chase. Here we go, nice initiation with both guys. Oh, contact, wheel to wheel, two cars jump in the air, and they keep going. Yes! That's what drifting's all about. Never give up attitude. Two friends on the track going to prove it. How are they still going? How is there no damage done to that? Seb's car jumped in the air. That was absolutely amazing. But look at this chase run from Sebastian Fontijn. What a transition. Right up on Ramsey's door. Sebastian hits him again, pushing him wide around that last corner. Dare I say, this is run of the night. Epic. Judges would disagree. Watch this. Sebastian was bang up. There he gone. And then kicks the clutch and just keeps going. 9 times out of 10 the drifter would have bowed out in that moment. But Seb was like, no, I'm just going to keep it pinned. We're here to put a show on. We want to get in that battle. Ramsey doing a phenomenal job in the lead position. But Sebastian Fontijn in the chase. Ah, yes. Just yes. Not a bit of a tip there. Just keeps him going. Pushing him around that last corner. Wow. We see both guys getting out. Sebastian's door won't open, will it not? From the contact. That E36 BMW was up in the air. Yeah, Sebastian was like, I was this high. He's like, now I may go and see that I do any damage to the car. I think he might have got away with it. It looked like it was just wheel on wheel. Two spinning wheels collided and one went up and one went down. So let's see who's going to the Great 8. Sebastian telling Ramsey what happened behind him. He was like, yeah, I hit you, I went in the air, I kept going. brilliant though. I'd love to see that. That is pure commitment. Sebastian's heart's in his mouth. Oh, he's not giving us good hand signals. Hopefully it's nothing to do with the engine that they've rebuilt this week. Great run though from both guys. Great commitment. Kept it going. Settled it on the track. And there you have it. Sebastian Fontijn gets the win. So what would have happened there was, and it was made very, very clear in the driver's brief. And look at him up on the roof. He's delighted back in the Grade 8 where he belongs. But yeah, in the driver's briefing, judges did say very clearly the lead car going into that first corner. You have, and I had to laugh at Kieran, so outside the track there's yellow and blue chevrons. So the rule of thumb was you have till the 5th yellow chevron to, like, when you throw the car in, you can dab your handbrake, do whatever, but by the 5th one there should be smoke coming out the back of the car and you could be moving. And I personally think Ramsey was just a little bit too long there, but fair play to Ramsey. We will see him back next week for round 3. But yeah, Sebastian Fontijn on to the Grade 8. He's going to be super pumped with that. Okay, up next it is Edgar Kroģeris to lead in Khalifa Al-Falasi. Edgar's, what can he do? Super fast in practice this morning, but so is Khalifa. This is one I'm really looking forward to. Edgar's crossing the track, getting ready for a big weight transfer. Does not upset young Khalifa whatsoever. He just tucks in nicely beside him there. Look at the smoke coming back from the kebab fighter. But young Khalifa right there with him as the transition for the first time, pushing nice and wide, getting ready to line up for that second outer zone. Edgar's on a lovely lead line, but Khalifa is right there with him. And another epic transition in the middle section of the track from Khalifa. Edgar's dropping wheels there towards the end of the last zone, and Khalifa's right with him there, pushing him over the finish line. Woo! The top 16 has definitely begun. Absolutely epic. Khalifa Al-Falasi, I'm telling you guys, this young man, it's unreal driving. Like, it's fair play to him. He's such a nice kid and, like, just such a talented driver. Hard work and a lot of seat time definitely working in his favour. That transition there, Edgar's doing a great job until about now 2 wheels, I'd say, if I was a betting man. But let's swap them around and see how Edgar's gets on chasing. So Khalifa just gone to cool down the car just a little bit more. So yeah, the winner of this battle going up against Sebastian Fontijn. Look at this, bringing in them Wally stats. And don't forget, guys, if you're sitting at home, you know, you might have this up on YouTube on your TV. Get up and race Data Labs on your phone and have a look at some of them 3D renders. Every run is there, even from qualifying last night. You can go all the way through the event, look at it from multiple angles, and, you know, seen drifting without the smoke and the flare. But second half of this battle about to go. Khalifa the lead, Edgar's the chase. Khalifa making his way down. Nice initiation. Huge snap to angle from Khalifa, but Edgar Kroģeris is right there with him. So we see him pushing up on the door of that 180SX as they come through the second clipping point. Nice into the wall. How did it not make contact there? Edgar's doing a great job stalling up that F22 BMW, but Khalifa Al-Falasi is a man on a mission this weekend, where he's throwing it out to the wall absolutely fiercely from the young man from the UAE. But Edgar Kroģeris is right there with him. The Latvian driver is pushing him over the finish line. There we go. That's what we came to see. Great battle from both guys. That initiation from Khalifa, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'd watch him drive it all night long. Coming through the centre section there. Look at this little tap there from Edgar's. Just an encouragement, that's all. Like, come on, little guy, let's go. Khalifa Al-Falasi gets the win. There it is. He is going to the Grade 8, and big up there to Edgar Kroģeris. He's not happy, head shaking, he's just disappointed. Eggers thought this was his night. He was looking super good in practice, super fast on this track, but unfortunately he bows out to young Khalifa. And Khalifa will go up against Sebastian Fontijn in the Great 8. Okay, back to the line. Banger after banger after banger. Conor Shanahan, Damir Idiatiulin. Shanahan's on the line. Damir is just in the burnout box. A fresh XC there, just getting some heat in them front tyres. And he's going to need them because he knows he's going up against the beast that is Conor Shanahan in that borrowed GT86. Looks very similar to his own car back in Europe, just the steering wheel's on the wrong side. So, let's see what Damir can do in the chase. He's going to have to give this everything he knows to stand to the driver that's in front of him. Conor Shanahan in the lead, Damir in the chase. We are flying through this top 16. Hard hitting battles, that's all we're going to get for the rest of the night. Anyone that gets a win is truly going to earn it here. Sure what the delay is here, but look how far Damir is sitting back because he knows Shanahan's going to be fast. There, thumbs up, sets the light. There we go, Conor Shanahan to lead, Damir to chase. Nice initiation there from Shanahan, but look at Damir, the angle he's carrying in the chase position there behind Conor Shanahan. Conor Shanahan on a great line, look at the sparks coming from the bottom of that Z. I'm not sure what's going on there. We can't even see Damir coming through the centre section. Oh, his quarters after coming off. His bumper's coming off. What's happening? But Conor Shanahan on a near perfect lead line all the way through, out to the wall, not putting a foot wrong. Damir doing whatever he can to just stick with Shanahan. He knows he's going to be fast. Pushing right up on the door of that GT86. Oh, that was a great chase. But to have a great chase, you must have a good lead. And Conor Shanahan definitely provided that for Damir. See here now, there's a lot of sparks. Watch. There. But then it stopped. Sometimes when things like that stop, it's actually worse. But anyways, Damir did a great job, but he's after backing Conor Shanahan into a corner, and I am telling you now, this man is some beast in the chase position. Look at that. Precision driving at the max there from both guys. Conor Shanahan putting that back wheel exactly where the judges want to see it. Lap after lap after lap. Consistency is key, and that is what you get with the Shanahans. You see the stats here from Race Data Labs. Look at the proximity. Nothing between them there coming through that centre section. So both guys definitely just getting a little spray to cool down. Normally once it gets dark and the sun sets, temperatures start to go down, it's nice, but no, not tonight in Oman. It's still currently 25 degrees and it is 7:30 at night. Right, we have Conor Shanahan. Do we have Damir? That poor fresh XZ has no idea what's going to happen to it now, because he has a wild Conor Shanahan in the chase. Okay, thumbs up. Light goes green, away they go. Demir to lead, Shanahan to chase. Nice initiation from both guys. Demir in a lovely line, but look at Conor Shanahan, he's right there with him. Nearly getting a passenger spin around that first corner. He's that close as they make their way through the centre section now. Shanahan's so close to the wall as well. Demir on a beautiful lead line, putting the back wheel exactly where the judges want to see it. But Conor Shanahan is on 100% beast mode now. Will he make the best transition of the night? Yes, he does. Dives right up on the door of Demir, coming through that last corner, pushing him around. What a battle! Demir and Conor take a bow, a masterclass in drifting right there from both guys. That is what we came to see. Oh, I always say it, you can't have a good chase without a good lead, and credit where credit's due. Demir put a whopping lead run down there for Conor Shanahan. But Conor Shanahan rises to the occasion. Look at that transition through the centre. Epic! So let's see what way the judges are going to go with this one. And there you have it. Conor Shanahan advances on, narrowly beating Demir. What a win for the Irishman. But we will definitely see Demir back next week for another, or the final round, should I say. Woo! Conor nearly killed me there. Right. Now this is the one I'm questioning. So, up next, Robert Babagulian on the line. And he is up against Al-Haididi. So, we had a quick little break there after the whole helicopter thing. But we did see Haitam's car stop. I ran upstairs, talked to the track team. All they could tell me was it was leaking oil, so he knocked it off. Now, I don't know why it was leaking oil. I don't know if a pipe came off or there's a hole in the block. You know, there's a big variation. So my question I need to know is Haitam Al-Haididi going to come around that corner, or is Robert Babagulian going to get a by-run to the grey 8, which I really hope not. But look, if it was something that happened to Haitam's car, if it didn't happen doing donuts with a helicopter, as weird as it is for that to say, it was going to happen in this battle. But I just hope it was something small. The track team didn't really know. They were just rushing to get him back in because they knew he had minimal time. But no, Haitam Al-Haididi. So Robert Babagulian, who was driving like a champ tonight, to be fair, gets the by run, and he advances on to the Great 8. But I feel like we were robbed of a good battle there. So yeah, Robert trying to get to the grips of this track because he is going up against a really on-form Conor Shanahan. Yeah, I've seen Conor Shanahan drive a long time now, and when he's in this sort of mood, there's not much that can stop him. Well, maybe his brother, but that's about it. But yeah, Robert will advance on. So that's the first half of the Grade 8 bracket done. Sebastian Fontijn, Khalifa Al-Falasi, Conor Shanahan and Robert Babagulian. Now, to the other side of the bracket. Up next is one I have circled. And I actually wrote down earlier, calm down and take a drink. Because next up is Tommy Kiely versus Benedictus Cirba. This is going to be fireworks from the start. Two of the top drivers in the world, two unbelievable cars. But there can only be one winner. And I don't know what's about to happen in this battle. See Kiely in the burnout box. As he makes his way through that beautiful OIDC 2026 arch. And we can hear Cirba in the burnout box there, so we will get this top 16 battle underway momentarily. Okay, two cars on the line. Who's going to win? Let's go. Kiely to lead, Cirba to chase. What can Tommy Kiely do in the lead to try and get some proximity? Throwing it in. Nice initiation from Kiely. Look at that. Perfectly around that first one. But Cirba right there with him. Putting that beautiful new BMW right up on Kiely's door as they come through the centre section for the first time. Huge transition very early, very fast from Kiely. As we see Cirba now knocking on his door, coming out of centre zone. Back in. Massive transition from Cirba. Right behind Kiely. Does well to avoid contact. Nearly pushing Kiely through the last section, around the final corner and over the line. Yes! The top 16 I expected, the top 16 we all wanted. It is happening right now. This is some of the best driving in the world happening right here in Oman. Kiely, Cirba, deadly. Look at them transitions from Cirba. Nothing between the front and back of his and Kiely's car. Wow. Kiely as well though, like Tommy Kiely's a man on a mission this year here in OIDC. He wants that championship. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. Kiely's spotter be in his ear going, you need to push. Okay, so Cirba in the lead. Kiely in the chase. Lithuania, Ireland been represented. I don't know why some of the Irish lad wrote down Irish. Surely they didn't write that down. Your country's not Irish, your nationality is. But anyways, that's for a different conversation later on tonight. Let's see what they can do. Kiely knows the standard of driver that's ahead of him. Cirba knows the standard of driver that's behind him. This one is going to be fireworks from the start. Here we go. Cirba initiates beautifully, but look at Kiely! Oh no! Similar shades of what happened last night in qualifying for Tomas Kiely. Maybe just throwing it in a little too hard. Or that's what it looked like under my first impression. The three men upstairs will be going through this with a lot more detail, and especially the race data labs detail. But Kiely trying to catch up and Cirba driving off to the night. The anger in Kiely, he cuts the track to get back on the door just before the end, and as they come over the finish line, get me the replay. Count your yellow chevrons, Kieran. Interesting. Now I don't know, and I've no communication with the judges. We tried it out earlier on. It didn't work. It didn't work. At one point I was trying to commentate and I could hear just judges judging, and I could hear camera people in my head, and I have enough voices in my head without putting more in there. So I'm going to go off. I went to driver's brief and I paid attention. I listened. Kieran said once you enter into that first corner, you have to be on power by the end of the fifth yellow chevron, and that was just a rough area. Now it does look like Cirba was on power, but let's just double check and see. Not the chase that's not what we wanted. We definitely didn't want that. Drift Gods robbed us of that one, but maybe they're shining some light on Benedictus Cirba, and if they are, they really are opening up this championship for a good battle next week. So we're on the wally. Look, yes, straight to zone. Nah, Cirba was on throttle there. He was moving. The two boys straight away when they seen that, they're like, okay. Kieran's counting his chevrons up there. But yeah, maybe another upset which would open up the championship wide open. In fact, the only two people out of top four left in the competition would be the Shanahans. But judges definitely taking a good look at this one. It's all going to come back down to what happened on that initiation. Under first glance, I think maybe Kiely came in too hot, but as I always say, I am just an excited drift fan with a microphone. That's all I am. I am not a judge. So I call it as I see it, like you guys at home, raw emotion, but the guys have technical criteria that they go through. It's kind of the boring part. You go to a driver's briefing, you're really falling asleep, but that's a big part of it.
الأنظار تنتبه إلى الشاشة. الأنظار تنتظر رؤية النتيجة. أرى سالم الديماني يحاول النجم بالتحكيم من خلال جهاز التواصل. كم من الوقت
A nervous way for both guys. They're basically saying, get that camera out of my face and get the graphic on the screen. The judges definitely taking a good look at this one. Has to do with every battle. Well, I think it will just come back to, was Cirba on throttle? Or was Kiely too aggressive? And there you have it. Tomas Kiely gets the win. Cirba, it comes down to the chevrons. It comes down to the chevrons. This will definitely be one that the judges will be explaining. Cirba obviously not agreeing with the decision, but it was made very clear in the driver's briefing. When you look at it back in the replay, it did look like he was halfway around the corner before he came on throttle. But look, anyways, we will see Benedictus Cirba back next week for round 3. Definitely, if you're sitting at home now, you know, you're bored and you want something to do, jump on that Race Data Labs website and have a look at that one, because that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Anyways, the show continues. Nasser Alharbali to lead in Danny Neville. Oh yeah, Danny Neville back on the OIDC grid in a top 16 in a new car. He just looks like he's having fun. That's the most important thing in drifting. Have fun and it goes well for you. But he's up against an unstoppable beast and a loud car, and it is Nasser Alharbali. Okay, so 2 cars on the line, just waiting on a bit more smoke to clear. Strangely, it's very windy here tonight in Muscat, so it's warm and windy. Normally it's not windy and cold. Okay, green light, away to go. Nasser the lead, Danny Neville a chase. Nasser Alharbali doing a great job there, throwing it in huge angle, but Danny ended up on the inside of the track. Look at this from Nasser Alharbali. Perfect lead line through that first section. Danny doing whatever he can now to reel him back in as they make the way through the inside clip, putting the nose of the cars on the wall. Nasser now using every bit of speed grip in that 370Z to pull a gap from Danny Neville. Danny doing whatever he can to stick with Nasser, trying to salvage as much points in the second half of this lap. We watch Nasser now coming through that last zone. Brilliant job from Nasser Alharbali. Man is back. Man is back. That's what I'd say with him. Looking so confident. Told me last night he's angry. He's going to drive angry all weekend because it works. So if I was on his team, I'd hit him a slap before he goes out or something, just to get him, warmed up. Danny Neville, maybe just not expecting Nasser to be that fast. I'm not 100% sure, but when Danny initiated, he went to the inside of the track, and from that point, he looked like he was kind of playing catch up and on a different line would be the word I'd use. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. And we go again. Okay, we have Danny on the line in the lead position.
من سيواجه تومي كايلي ناصر الكايلي من سيكون أمام كايلي والله الفائز هون منافسة صعبة ناصر الكايلي دانيال ناصر.
Okay, run 2, here we go. Danny the lead, Nasser the chase as they make their way down the straight. Nice initiation from both guys. But look at Nasser Alharbali, he's right there with Danny Neville, pushing right up on the door of that brand new Corvette, saying, here, do you want a mark? I'll give you one. See Danny now washing a small bit wide. The clipping point 2 does a good job there, the inside clip on the wall. But Nasser Alharbali right there with him, pushing so aggressively in the chase as we see Danny coming through. Huge transition from both guys. Is there contact? No! How did Nasser not hit Danny there? Danny very shallow in that last outer zone, not getting as deep as the judges are expecting. But Nasser Alharbali is a man on a mission this weekend. No one's stopping him. Look at this. Unreal chase driving. Danny just dropping one wheel there. But then Danny, in fairness to him, huge commitment putting the front of that really long car right up on the wall. Epic driving from both guys there. I thought Nasser was like, oh no, did he go too aggressive? Did he hit him? Did he ruin it? But nah. And there you have it. Nasser Alharbali gets the win. He moves on to face Tommy Kiely. Oh, in the grade 8. But it's good to see Danny Neville back on OIDC grade, and we hope he returns for round 3. But Nasser's the bigger man today. He advances on, and him and Kiely, that's definitely one I'm excited for. Okay, so we've 2 more battles in the grade 8. Okay, so up next it is Jack Shanahan, and he is going to lead in Dennis Migal. This will be a very, very good run. Dennis Migal putting on a master chase against his teammate Anatoly Shcherbak there in the top 32 to advance on into this, but now he has to face up one of the best in the world, and it is Mr. Jack Shanahan back in an S chassis for this OIDC season. I've seen Jack in an S chassis since 2017 or 18, not 100% sure, one or the other. Jumped from the S chassis straight into the GT86, but he was offered that borrowed car for this season, and do you know what? I'm so happy to see him on the grid. Okay, thumbs up from both drivers. Jack to lead, Dennis Migal to chase. Oh, look at this from Jack Shanahan, but Dennis Migal right there with him, pushing him around that first corner. Jack Shanahan doing a perfect lead line yet again, but Dennis Migal right there. Huge transition from both guys. Shanahan carrying so much speed and angle through that transition, but Dennis Migal right up on his door as we see them transition one more time. Huge dive on the wall from Shanahan. Dennis getting a small bit lost in the smoke, ends up on the inside. He gets back on Shanahan's door as they come out of the final corner and over the finish line. Yes, boys, that was very, very good driving. Wow, look at Jack Shanahan. He's been doing that all weekend, putting them rear wheels exactly. Look, pinpoint accuracy at that clip. Nose of the car perfect there. Like, everywhere Jack puts his wheel, look, it's right out to the edge, giving Dennis every opportunity to chase and push up close. Unbelievable. That's probably the biggest mistake I've seen from Dennis there on that transition. Ended up a bit on the centre of the track, not getting that rear clip whatsoever. But brilliant run from both guys, Jack Shanahan, Dennis Migal. This is what we tune in for on a Friday evening. So we're going to swap them around, see what happens. There's some Wally data. There, that's the only bit. See where Dennis didn't end up out wide? In a whole run, it just came down to that little bit. And the fact that the judges put that on the screen, because that's what they were looking at, because they watched it twice, so maybe that's Kieran trying to subtly tell me what's going on, but let's see what happens when we swap them around here now. Dennis Migal is going to lead in and Jack Shannon's going to chase. What can Dennis do in the lead? Pulls a massive gap on Shanahan. Where did he get that speed? Jack has to put foot to floor now, trying to reel in the proximity, getting back up on his door by clipping point 2 as they work towards the inside clip, putting nose to the wall. Huge transition from both guys. Jack Shanahan doing a nice job now, but Dennis Migal, he's on a nice lead line, but he's not as wide, not as deep as Shanahan was in places. Jack Shanahan, lovely and wide, one wheel off there for Dennis. 2, 3 maybe. Jack's brought off with him as they come back around the final corner and over the line. Oh, Dennis, my friend, everything until that final transition in was near perfect. The speed of Dennis at the start of that run, I was like, whoa, what gear did he click there? One wheel drop, but then look at Shanahan here, nice job, gets back into it, up on his door. Dennis enters this zone, but he's not as deep. Jack had the back wheel right on the outer line, Dennis midway through the box, and then here, look at Jack, boom, wide. And then he had to kind of slide the car off because Dennis was nearly gone. It definitely wasn't 4, but could be 3, so that'll be a heavy deduction as of the judging criteria this weekend here at OIDC. Dennis shaking his head and smiling, going, I don't know what to do. I just had to throw everything at it. And that's what you got to do when you're going up against a Shanahan. Yeah, Jack's like, that joke is so fast. Maybe he had a little bit of Irish slang in the middle of it there. That's why I understood what he said. But, man, them Z's are not in the mess with. So let's see what the 3 men upstairs thought of this. And there you have it. Jack Shanahan advances on. Well done, Dennis Migal, putting on a masterclass all day. So we will see him back for the next round. Next week, final round, round 3. But yeah, tonight is Jack Shanahan's night. And now there is only 1 spot left in the Great 8. And it can only go to either Salam Al-Sarf or Abdullah Hamada. Both guys on the line. 2 very, very nice guys in the paddock. I don't know what way this is going to go. Unbelievable builds, unbelievable drivers. But unfortunately, one can move on. Here we go. Abdullah to lead, Salam to chase. As they leave the line, coming down the straight, flicking in from Abdullah. Nice initiation, not too deep, but he's carrying huge speed. Salam though right there with him, using all 900 brake horsepower from the V8 as they worked their way through the centre section. Tucking on the nose, huge transition from Salam in the chase, but does he overcook it? Watch the small bit wide there. Now, Abdullah doing whatever he can to try and get some proximity, throwing it on the wall. Salam pushing hard, trying to keep up with that beautiful BMW as they make their way around the last corner and over the finish line. Whoa. Wow. What a run. One bit that I wanted to see. It was hard to tell with the camera switch. This transition here. Watch Salam. Did he drop wheels there? I can't tell because of the smoke. Wally will definitely tell us, but great lead run there from Abdullah. It's Salam Al-Sarf. That's 15 man's class. Flames just shooting out both sides of the bonnet. I love it. Okay, so we're going to move it back to the line, swap them around and figure out who is going to take that last spot. In the Great 8. What a top 16 it's been, but what a great 8 it's shaping up to be. Salam to lead, Abdullah to chase. Look how far Hamada is sitting back. That GoPro sticking off the bonnet might be in the best position for some of the transitions this guy does. But yeah, both guys leave the line. Nice initiation from two lads. Salam on a lovely lead line, but Abdullah right there with him, pushing up on the door. That's Sylvia as they come through the second clipping point now. Salam doing a great job there, making through the centre section. Huge transition from Abdullah. Can he hold it? Yes, he can. Salam doing a great job though. Not too deep in that second outside zone, but Abdullah's still there with a massive snappy transition behind. And how is there not contact coming through? Last section there, but Salam Al-Sarf is a man on a mission this weekend. Abdullah Hamada didn't really have an answer for the pace in that S15. What a run! What a run! What a top 16! What an event! OIDC round 2, delivering as always. How did Abdullah Hamada not make contact there? It's the flame shooting out of on it. What a run. Okay, so let's find out who's going to take that last spot and go face Jack Shanahan in the grade 8. Smiles from Abdullah, smiles for Salam as they get out of the car. Abdullah thinks Salam got it, Salam doesn't know. Sitting there, the nervous step of both drivers. They want to know who's going to the grade 8 and unfortunately who is going home. And there you have it. Abdullah Hamada gets the win. Unfortunately for Salam Al-Sarf, that is the end of his night. But we will see him back next week in that insane S15. Just work of art. But yeah, Abdullah Hamada advances on, and he is going to face Jack Shanahan. So yeah, that is another battle I am really looking forward to in the grade 8. So really quick in the grade 8, Sebastian Fontijn, Khalifa Al-Falasi, Connor Shanahan, Robert Babagulian, Tommy Kiely, Nasser Alharbali, Jack Shanahan and Abdullah Hamada. That's going to be a good one. Right, we're taking about a 10-minute break, reset our systems, calm me down before we get it going again. We'll be back very, very shortly.
for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
فقرة المقابلات مع الأبطال. معانا البطل الأول صاحب المركز الأول بالجولة الأولى من بطولة عمان للدريفت، والبطل الثاني صاحب المركز الأول بالتصفيات امبارح. أهلا وسهلا، خليني أرحب فيهم للأبطال أحمد دحام وأحمد العامري.
اهلا وسهلا فيكم طبعا، واهلا وسهلا بالجمهور. صراحه يعني كل سنه بنصدم من كميه جمهور. طبعا البطوله هاي بدونكم ما بتسوى. وجن اتوقع سولد اوت تيكتس.
نعم
يعني
نعم،
انا كان في ناس
الوها.
بدهم يجوا ما في تيكتات الحمد لله. واجن موجودين هون دائما معاكم يعني.
أحمد هارد لك أول إشي، خروج من دوري 32.
نعم.
هل هيك للأبطال الثانيين منافسة ولعت؟
صراحه هاي اول سنه ما مستحيل تتوقع مين راح يفوز. يعني فعليا اكبر دليل اللي تاهل المركز الاول خسر من تاهل مركز 32. بطل الموسم الماضي طلع من توب 32. انا فزت الجوله الماضيه طلعت من توب 32. ففعلا يعني التوب 32 كانت زي كانه توب 4. وهذا طبعا كله من دعم الجمعيه العمانيه. كل سنه بيجيبوا لنا ابطال اقوى، كل سنه المستوى بيطلع. فلا الحمد لله يعني عن جد صرنا بمستوى البطولات العالميه الدريفت ماسترز فورمولا دريفت. فاجن الواحد لازم يشد حيله المره الجايه.
فعلا يعني دحام مثل ما قلت كل مرة المستوى يتقدم أكثر وتصير مفاجآت، وهذه الجولة بالتحديد احنا تفاجئنا. يعني شفناك الجولة الأولى في البوديوم، والحين طلعت من التوب 32.
ما انا هذا اللي بحكي. حتى الجوله الماضيه التوب 32 مثل كانه فاينل. فعلا اللي بيتاهل صار ببطوله OIDC يعني عنده فرصه يربح بطوله عالم. يعني هي عندكم كونر شانهان رابح بطوله دريفت ماسترز، المره الماضيه جاب رابع. جاك شانهان من ابطال دريفت ماسترز جاب ثالث. يعني احمد العامري تاهل عليهم كلهم بنقطه 95 ولا 96. فما شاء الله يعني عندكم كمان شغله ضروري احكيها. يعني بما اننا بنحكي عن بطل احمد العامري، ضروري يتسلط الضوء على الابطال العمانيه. اذا بتلاحظوا كل سنه عم بينزل عدد الابطال العمانيه. يعني انا كنت اشارك قبل 4-5 سنين كان يكون عندنا 15 16 واحد عماني، بعدين بيصيروا 12، بعدين بيصيروا 10. وفعلا مش عشان قاعد جنبي بس احمد العامري اذا عنده الدعم المضبوط صدقوني ليطلع بطل العالم يروح يشارك دريفت ماسترز. ما بعرف ليش بس كثير في نقص دعم للمتسابقين، وبدون دعم ما في واحد يكمل يعني. واحمد العامري عشان في علاقه شخصيه بيني وبينه بعرف كل سنه قد ايه بيتعذب بالموضوع هذا، وقديش عم بيحط من جيبته، قديش عم بيقصر بحاله عشان ينزل هاي البطوله. فيا ريت الشركات اللي في عمان يسلطوا الضوء على هاي الشغله ويدعموا الابطال اللوكل. صراحه جدا ضروري.
طبعا تحيه كبيره لكل ابطالنا العمانيين. احمد العامري قال لك احمد دحام ان كل سنه ينقص عدد الابطال، ايش السبب الاكبر والعامل الرئيسي برايك؟
والله اول شيء نشكر الجمهور على الحضور، ودنا كان نكمل ونسعدهم، ولكن ان شاء الله نوعدهم ونحضر حالنا للجوله الثالثه باذن الله الافضل. شكرا احمد على الكلام اللي قلته. طبعا كل متسابق لازم يحضر نفسه للموسم اللي قادم، وكل موسم المنافسة تزيد والعدد يزيد. مثل ما شفت الجولة الأولى يعني كان من التوب 32، يعني اللي واصل توب 32 هو بطل، وتفوز ال 32 صعبة. فجينا الحين أنا أمس حضرت حالي أكثر عشان أكون الكواليفاين يعني ذا بيست، واليوم جيت تفاجأت يعني طلعت من 32. صراحة المنافسة قوية يعني، ولكن نقول يعني دائما المتسابق محتاج سيد تايم اللي هو البراكتس المستمر. انت كمتسابق يعني نتكلم عن احنا الشباب العمانيين، صراحة صعب السيد تايم عندنا كثير صعب، يحتاج لبجت. فانت عشان تسوي سيد تايم لازم تكون عندك تيم، يكون عندك مصاريف عالية يعني سبونسر. فنتمنى ان شاء الله في الايام القادمة يعني تسلط الانظار والله يسهل ان شاء الله.
بدي افتح موضوع للنقاش بينكم انتم الاثنين، بس بدي ابلش مع احمد. شو البوزيشن الافضل للمتسابق، الليد او التشيس؟ وهل كل متسابق نفس الاشي؟ يعني هل راي مثلا احمد دحام بيمشي على الكل، ولا كل متسابق حسب ايش رايه؟ متى بيكون مركز اكثر؟ متى لازم يركز اكثر؟ متى لازم يدير باله عن النقاط اكثر بالليد او التشيس؟
اكون صريح معك، اذا بتسالتني هذا السؤال قبل سنتين بقول لك لا، مهم تكون الليد، بس الجوله الماضيه والجوله الهاي ما بتفرق، عشان فعلا اذا انت تشيس او ليد بدك تروح فل. يعني زمان مثلا كانت قبل سنتين ثلاثه اطلع ليد، اعمل جاب بالتشيس اللي وراي، اصفي لازم العب سيف. هلا لا، هلا ما في، هذا الحكي كله راح صراحه. يعني عندك 32 واحد وحوش كلهم ابطال، واي واحد فيهم ممكن يطلع اول. يعني بطلنا عنا شغله انه لا هذا حيجيب اول وهذا حيطلع البوديوم، المفاجات دائما بتصير.
نفس الكلام طبعا، مثل ما قال احمد، اول تنزل ليد يعني السنوات الماضيه يعني انت تريح نفسك شوي انك تضمن. الحين انسى، اذا بلش تشيس لازم تكون كل اللي عندك تنفذه. منافسه عاليه، المتسابقين يعني ما شاء الله اسماء كبيره، ونقول شكرا لجمعيه عمال السيارات طبعا اختيار المتسابقين اختيار صحيح، وكل سنه احنا قاعدين نطلع ونطور من هالبطوله.
يعطيكم ألف عافية. وصلنا لختام هذه المقابلة، بس في النهاية حابة أقول الجولة الأولى دعموس والرحبي تراهنوا عليكم على العشاء. هالجولة العشاء
أنا دفعت ل10 التنين صراحة، يعني عشان ما يزعلوا من بعض يعني. وسي فود كمان يعني.
وهذه الجولة
هاي الجولة خسرت خلص، هم اللي لازم يعزموني مش أنا.
خلاص العشاء على دعموس.
في واحد منهم اليوم ما موجود.
بس أنا حكيت لعامري امبارح قبل ما ينزل، قلت له أنت حتجيب أول كواليفاينج، وعدني، بس يعني مش عارف إذا وعد حيصير ولا لا. بده يعزم كل الجمهور على مشاكيك.
حلو.
لا منسف ما عندي مشكلة، بس كل الجمهور.
أحمد هل في عندكم اسم تتوقعوا يفوز اليوم ولا لا؟
صعب.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
يعني بقول لك
And the grade is about to begin. Yeah, let's double check where I was in the bracket. This is some event. I'm telling you, fireworks. But the 8 drivers remain, and there they are on your screen. First up, Sebastian Fontijn and Khalifa Al-Falasi. Sebastian to lead. Let's see what happens on this one. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Light goes green, and away they go. Sebastian to lead, Khalifa to chase. Look at the speed of Sebastian coming down. Nice initiation, huge snap to angle. Khalifa ended up on the inside of the track, maybe not having an answer for the pace of Sebastian Fontijn, but Sebastian doing a great job in the lead line. As we see both guys kissing the wall with the fronts of the cars as they go by. Unbelievable driving. But Sebastian Fontain's on another level for pace this weekend. Look at this. Khalifa doing whatever he can to try and stay with him. But Sebastian is nailing this lead line as they come around the last corner and over the finish line. Not a bad run. I think Khalifa wasn't expecting Sebastian to be that fast. It's great to see Sebastian Fontaine back at this level, pushing hard. Very, very hard. He wants that podium in Oman. I think after the 14 days him and his team had from round 1 to round 2, he might deserve a podium in Oman. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. How will Sebastian deal with chasing young Khalifa?
الدورة الثمانية جمعت فونتين الذي وصل إلى هنا في دور التوب 32 على حساب راجل، ثم في دورة 16 على حساب رمزي، وها هو ينافس الفلاسي الذي وصل إلى هنا على حساب الكل فانور، ثم على حساب إيكل.
So here is that 70 kilometers an hour for Sebastian Fontijn on initiation. 71 kilometers an hour through that section. Shows you the speed they're moving, and that's GPS, so that is actual, it's not wheel speed, it's GPS speed, so it will be very accurate to what they're moving at. So Sebastian Fontijn is definitely going hard tonight. Him and his team just spraying that car, cooling it down. Especially after a head gasket failure at the last round. Sebastian must be watching that gauge, just permanently staring, watching. So here we have Fontijn back on the line. Okay, here we go. Khalifa the lead, Sebastian the chase. Nice initiation there from both guys. Young Khalifa getting nice and wide, but look at Sebastian Fontijn right there with him, tucking up his side. That 180 SX is to come through that second clipping point out to the wall. Oh, nice transition from both guys. See Khalifa now doing whatever he can to try and gain some proximity on Fontijn, but Sebastian Fontijn well capable of dealing with this. Oh, what a transition from Sebastian. How did he not make contact? Khalifa very shallow in that last corner trying to get away from him, but Sebastian Fontijn right there. Wow. Nice job. Watch the inside clip on the wall here from both guys. Brilliant driving, huge commitment. Definitely telling the judges next week we need like 6 of them inside ball clips. So fun to watch. And a camera in the wall right at it. That would be unbelievable. Ah, stat dive there from Sebastian. Okay, so Buckeyes pulling up. Okay, and there you have it. Sebastian Fontijn gets the win. He moves on to the final 4. And young Khalifa Al-Falasi bows out here, but fair play to him. What a drive tonight. Unbelievable driving. Definitely one for the future. That man has came on so much in the last 2 years, so I'm excited to see where he'll be in another 2. Right, back to the line. Conor Shanahan, Robert Babagulian. The winner will go against Sebastian Fontijn in the final 4. Oh, we're down to the nitty gritty now. Every little detail matters. Okay, Conor in lead, Robert to chase. Right, here we go. Conor to lead, Robert to chase. Leave the line. Shanahan, nice weight transfer initiation. Robert Tuck's right in there beside him. Robert Babagulian is a man on a mission this weekend. As they come around that first corner, Shanahan doing a great job. Perfect lead line, but Robert's right there with him. Huge snappy transition right behind him, pushing Conor Shanahan. Conor doing a great lead line though, giving Robert every opportunity in the chase as they come through the centre section. Huge transition from both guys. How did Robert avoid contact there? Conor doing a phenomenal job. Back wheel on the white line, near perfect from both Shanahans every time. Him and Jack are actually freaks. Like, they're freaks with how consistent they are. Look at Conor's rear wheel. It's just exactly where the judges want to see it. Jack's doing the same thing all night. So fun to watch. Just shows you 2 of the best drivers in the world coming from the same household. But Robert Babagulian, look at man! What a chase run! Conor gave him every opportunity and Robert took full advantage of it. As we see them there, look at that transition was unreal. Conor lovely and wide all the way around that last zone, over the finish line. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. Conor's spotted in his ear saying, you got to send it. Definitely, Robert Babagulian has impressed me tonight. He is doing some phenomenal driving. Okay, away to go. Robert lead, Conor to chase. Make the way down. Look, Shanahan initiates before the lead car. That was unbelievable. Robert doing a great job through that first section, but Conor's right there, knocking on his door, pushing him in close to that inside clip on the wall. Lovely transition from both guys. Conor, Shanahan doing a brilliant job in the chase. Robert doing a nice lead line here as to come back through the middle. Snappy transition from both guys. Barely avoiding contact as they flick back one more time, throwing it over the line. Wow! Send them again. Send them boys again. One more time. One more time. How did Conor initiate before the lead car? These Shanahans, I'm telling you, they defy the laws of physics to do. Unbelievable driving from Conor, but Robert Babagulian, man, that's some line there. Giving Conor as good of a lead line as Conor gave him. It'll just come down to the nitty gritty, who will be deeper in zones and who, you know, ticked all the boxes. Oh, our judges having a tough night tonight. And there you have it. Conor Shanahan gets the win and he advances on to the final four. But massive well done to Robert Babagulian. Serious driving all night. We will see him back for round 3 next week here in the Muscat Drift Arena. And I just realised one semi-final is Sebastian Fontijn and Conor Shanahan. That's yeah. Right. Here we go. The other side of the bracket. Up next it is Tommy Kiely and he is going against Nasser Alharbali. Yeah. This is going to be epic. As we see Kiely warming up in the background there. We can hear Nasser. I don't know if that's on the live stream. No, it's not. I've no sound on my screen here, so I definitely can hear him outside my window. Probably the loudest 370C in the world. Unreal. See Nasser scrubbing in the tyres. He knows he has a mountain to climb here now. Tommy Kiely. Okay, so we just wait on Nasser to arrive to the start line, making his way through. Unbelievable OIDC 2026 arch. All the nationality flags hung up there. Here we go. This is a good one. Tommy Kiely, Nasser Alharbali. Tommy to lead, Nasser to chase. Let's see what happens. What can Kiely do? Can he pull a gap? Nasser's right there with him. Huge initiation from both guys. Look at Nasser Alharbali though. He's right there with Kiely. Kiely doing a brilliant lead line now. But Nasser's knocking on his door as they come through the centre section for the first time. Huge transition from both guys. Kiely doing a phenomenal job here. But Nasser's right there with him. So we see him put the foot down now, getting ready. Huge transition, snaps back from Nasser right up on Kiely's door. How did he not hit him coming in to that third outer zone as they make their way around the final corner and over the finish line? Yes! Exactly what I was expecting that to be. Nasser, Tommy, take a bow. Put on a masterclass here for our entertainment at OIDC. Tommy, Kiely, great lead line. Nasser Alharbali, very, very good chase now, to be fair. That transition, unbelievable from both guys. Right. I was just going to say we 2 cars on the line and then Nasser goes off for a spin. You can hear him in the burnout box there. More than likely just getting some water or air sprayed on the cars. Temperatures tonight is just crazy. Normally by this stage of the competition in Oman I have a hoodie on in here, but no, not tonight. 23 degrees at the moment. At 20 past 8 at night. Nice. So here's some Wally stats. Look at the proximity between the 2 cars. Kiely 65 kilometers an hour through that centre section sideways. Unreal. Unreal, this technology as well. It's great for all the drivers. They can go back, look back this afternoon, see things that, you know, you don't really see in the live stream. Smoke hides a lot, and so does camera angles changing and things, you know. But anyways, we are back for the second half of this. Nasser the lead and Kiely the chase. Nasser going a little bit wide on that initiation over the white dotted line. But Kiely doing a brilliant job. Not phased one bit by Nasser. Nasser doing whatever he can to gain some proximity. But Tommy Kiely is a man on a mission tonight. He wants that top step on the podium. And he's not far. What? Oh, well, Nasser just pulled another gear there, took off, starts to gain proximity, but Kiely's like, no, grabs the gear himself and gets right back up on his door. Whoa, they nearly made contact over the line. Nasser, Tommy, brilliant driving. See this now, see the dotted lines in the middle of the track there? Well, according to the driver's briefing, you're not meant to cross them as the lead car. Nasser obviously did. It can upset the chase car, so he will be deducted points for that. But Tommy didn't get phased by it one bit at all. Just like, okay, if you want to do that, but I'm going to do my thing behind you. Boom, that transition there from Tommy Kiely. Lovely driving. He sticks it on the door around that last corner. That is savage. High fives between 2 good buds. They enjoyed that one. Well, let's see what way the judges think. Okay, so we await the decision from the judges. Big conversations going on. And there you have it. Tommy Kiely gets the win. I would definitely say Nasser crossing over them dotted lines would be a factor in that decision. So yeah, unfortunately Nasser bows out in the grade 8 and Tommy Kiely advances on to the final 4. where he can meet either Abdullah Hamada or Jack Shanahan. So yeah, one more battle left in the Great 8. Whoa. Just saying, your final 4 so far is Sebastian Fontijn, Conor Shanahan, Tommy Kiely, and then either Jack Shanahan or Abdullah Hamada. And both of these guys are animals in the chase position, so I'm excited for this one. Okay, thumbs up from Abdullah, thumbs up from Jack. Light is set. Goes green and away they go. Jack to lead, Abdullah to chase. Nice initiation there from Shanahan, getting out lovely and wide. Abdullah's right there with him. He puts the foot down now, gaining proximity through that first corner, right up on the door of that S15. Jack Shanahan doing a brilliant job in the lead. Puts the nose right on the concrete wall yet again. Jack Shanahan's like a man on tracks. He's doing the same line all night, but Abdullah Hamada is right there with him. How did he not make contact with Shanahan on that transition? That's the best transition on the track. Shanahan washes wide there, drops one wheel in the last zone as we see him coming back and over the line. Woo! Did I just see something that we rarely see, and that is Jack Shanahan putting one wheel just off the track. Look at that, pinpoint accuracy all the way around. Abdullah Hamada though, brilliant driving. This from Shanahan. Abdullah though right there with him, pushing up on him. This transition from Abdullah, how did he not make contact? And then here, look, Shanahan comes into this zone. There's one. Back on. Oh. See, once you get to this stage and this level of driving, them little details will make a difference in the judge's decision. Sometimes people don't realise it, but dropping one wheel, you know, in a near perfect run can be the deciding factor. So let's see what happens now when we swap them around. Okay. Abdullah Hamada is back on the line. Shanahan making his way out through the arch. Let's see what Jack can do. Look how far Shanahan's sitting back, trying to get as much of a run in as possible. Okay. Light set, it goes green, away they go. Abdullah to lead, Jack to chase. What's going to happen on the second half of this battle? Massive snappy initiation from Shanahan, nearly 90 behind Abdullah. Abdullah doing a great job through that first zone. Jack right there with him though, knocking on the door of that BMW as they come through the centre section. Oh no! Jack just seemed to have got lost in the smoke. Not sure what happened there. As he straight line just a small bit. We're definitely going to wait in the replay. But Abdullah Hamada doing a great job in the lead. Shanahan doing whatever he can now to salvage the rest of this run. Pushing hard to get back up on his door. But get me a replay of that first transition, because it seems... Look at that from Jack. It was nearly a backwards entry in the chase position. Brilliant job. Abdullah, phenomenal line through that first section. But here now, watch Shanahan. He gets lost in the smoke. Straightens up. Two wheels. Do you know what? On first glance when it was live it looked worse. I thought he drove more straight, but I think he just had a waver. So Abdullah dropping wheels there in that last outer zone, exact same spot as Jack did on the first half of this battle. So this is going to be an interesting call. So Jack's calling their marshal over, saying something. So I'm just reading Jack's lips here, and Abdullah Hamada gets the win, but I think Jack's trying to say something was coming on the car, maybe, I'm not 100% sure. But Abdullah gets the win, he advances on, and unfortunately for Jack, he bows out here. And there you have it, our final four is complete. Woo! Sebastian Fontijn, versus Conor Shanahan, and then Tommy Kiely versus Abdullah Hamada. There you have it. The final four is going to be set. We're nearly there, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the nitty gritty. Just waiting for Abdullah to leave the track. Okay, I was like, is there an issue? Is he not leaving the track? No, he's driving away. So, right, we're just going to take a quick break, reset our systems, and we will be back for the final four very, very soon.
يتأهل معنا فونتين ليواجه كونر شنهان، فيما يتأهل تومي كايلي ليواجه عبد الله حمادة. ومن هناك سنعرف أصحاب المراكز الثلاث الأولى. نكون وإياكم خلال وقت قصير مع أبطال الدخول المربع الذهبي.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
فيكم من جديد لكل من يشاهدنا عبر منصاتنا المرئية، سواء عبر منصة OIDC أو منصة إذاعة مسقط FM الرقمية. الآن عندنا ضيف يعني متعودين نشوفه في الرالي ومتعودين نشوفه دائما في المنصات في الرالي، واليوم ينضم لنا في OIDC طبعا بعد ما حقق المركز الثاني في رالي عمان الدولي، بالتحديد أول جولة من بطولة الشرق الأوسط. نرحب به عبد الله رواحي، كيف الحال؟
أهلا وسهلا. أول شيء تحية كبيرة للجمهور، وطبعا الأجواء هنا جميلة، وشكر كبير للجمعية العمانية للسيارات على هذا التنظيم الرائع، وسعيد يعني بتواجدني يعني معاكم.
عبد الله، الاسبوع اللي قبل الماضي بالجوله الاولى من الOIDC عملنا مقابله بس ما شبعنا منك. بدنا نحكي معك كمان ونعرف، خاصه بعد انتهاء الجوله الاولى من رالي الشرق الاوسط، جوله عمان حصلت على المركز الثاني بسياره جديده، وكان كلام كثير انه انت لسه ما في سيت تايم كثير على هاي السياره. هل عمان كانت تجريبيه اكثر، بطوله عمان كانت تجريبيه اكثر لبطوله الشرق الاوسط، وهل حنشوفك بالجولات القادمه؟
طبعا نحن اللي ما كان يعرف تعرضنا لحادث من 6 أشهر، ف كل هدفنا انه كنا نرجع للسباقات. اول شيء كان هدفي ارجع لبطولة العالم، كانت في السعودية، ولكن ما حالفنا الحظ، وقلت مستحيل يعني افوت رالي بلدي، يعني اهم رالي بالنسبة لي من كل الراليات. فالحمد لله صح السيارة وصلت من اسبوع يعني قبل السباق، ما كان عندنا سيت تايم، بس جربنا السيارة شيك داون، تأكد السيارة يعني امورها تمام، ودخلنا بمنتاليتي انه لازم نضغط ونقدم اللي علينا، يعني رغم التحديات والفترة الطويلة اللي انا ما كنت ورا المقود، ولكن ما حطيت هذا الشيء عذر انه يعني ممكن يأثر علي. فالحمد لله التجربة كانت ممكن صعبة، ولكن كانت المنافسة جدا قريبة مع الكابتن ناصر العطية.
يعطيك الف عافية. أول شيء الحمد لله على سلامتك بعد هذا الحادث اللي تعرضت له، وبطلنا نفتخر فيك ونتشرف فيك، وإن شاء الله دائما نشوفك كذا دائما مشرفنا ورافع علم عمان في بطولات العالم إن شاء الله. عبد الله، يعني أعرف إنه أنت بطل رالي ودائما كذا رملة وغبار وصخور، لكن اليوم أنت أحد جمهور الدرافت وبطولة OIDC. إيش شعورك كجمهور مو كمتسابق؟
أول شيء هذا يعني شغفي، يعني رياضة المحركات، وين ما كان في سيارات أو غيرها في رياضة المحركات أنا متواجد، فوجودي هنا مهم. يعني نستمتع مع الأصدقاء ونشوف يعني الجمهور ما شاء الله يعني بدرجات فل، فهذا اللي نحن يعني نريده، ونشوف الرياضة تكبر في سلطنة عمان. وطبعا دور الجمعية دائما يعني مهم، نشوف جهودهم يعني في المجالات هذه، يعني تعطينا فرصة أن نحن نشارك وننافس، وهذا اللي نحن يعني نتطلب منه. فالحمد لله رب العالمين.
عبد الله، اول شيء نحن كمان بنحب نشوفك كثير كثير كثير، وجودك هون خلص بيعطينا طاقة، خاصة هيك اختلاط رياضة السيارات مع بعض، انه محبين راليات بيحضروا دريفت ومحبين دريفت بيحضروا سبيد تيست، ومن هذا الكلام بدي اجمع رياضة السيارات بموضوع. اول شيء الحمد لله على سلامتك بعد حادث لبنان. الريسك
يسلمك.
موجود بكل رياضة السيارات بالعالم، بأي نوع رياضة السيارات موجود ريسك وموجود الحوادث، لكن اكيد عوامل السلامة موجودة. بعد الحادث اللي صار معك بلبنان والحمد لله قمت بالسلام، شو كان اول قرار من عبد الله؟ يرجع يشارك؟
اكيد من
دغري بعد الحادث؟
بعد الحادث ثاني يوم انا كنت يعني منوم في المستشفى تقريبا 3 ايام، وكنت اسال الشباب يعني متى ممكن اقدر ارجع، يعني انا جاهز، بس طبعا كنت يعني كاسر ضلعين، قصدي ظهري، بس كنت يعني منتلي جاهز يعني اني ارجع، بس طلع انه يعني بعد ما رجعنا انه ما فيني قلب يعني.
ما شاء الله عليك عبد الله، الله يعطيك الصحة والعافية. ونحن شفنا أيضا من حساباتك على مواقع التواصل أنك ما زلت في مرحلة العلاج الفيزيائي، صحيح؟
صحيح.
كيف ماشي العلاجات وياك والتجهيزات حتى للبطولات القادمة؟
طبعا صديقي سليمان الدرعي هو اللي ماسك موضوع التأهيل، وطبعا أنا معاه طول هذه الفترة، صارنا تقريبا 6 شهور نشتغل على هذا الشيء، و فتره بعد فتره نشوف في تحسن كبير، وانا سعيد يعني باللي وصلنا للحين. يعني ممكن ما نقول وصلنا 100% ولكن 95% يعني قريبين من نكون متشافين بشكل كامل ان شاء الله.
ان شاء الله. عبد الله، كنت بحوار جانبي معاك انا المره الماضيه انك هل جربت الدرفت؟ نعم. قد ايه الرالي بالنسبه لعبد الله اهم من الدرفت؟ درفت رياضه سيارات اكيد وممتعه، بس قد ايه عبد الله رايح للماكسيم، لاصعب رياضه سيارات او من اصعب رياضات السيارات الموجوده بالعالم اللي هي الراليات.
هو التحديات طبعا في كل رياضه يعني موجوده، يعني ما نقدر نستنقص من اي رياضه ان كان درف او غيرها، كلها لها صعوباتها. وانا المجال اللي اخترته يعني هو اللي انا احبه، فالراليات. وما تعرف يمكن يوم من الايام ادخل في الدرفت، ويعني بالعكس انا حاب ادخل، لكن طبعا على التكلفه وكل هذه الامور يعني صعب الواحد يمكن يتعدد من اكثر في يعني في الرياضه هذه.
تحية كبيرة للبطل عبد الله رواحي، متعدد المواهب في رياضة السيارات.
شكرا.
عبد الله، توقعاتك اليوم في البطولة، منو راح ياخذ المركز الأول؟
مثل ما قال الشباب يعني التحدي صار اقوى واقوى، يعني من يوم ما بدا الاو اي دي سي في عمان الى الان نشوف المنافسه بدات تكبر وتكبر، فصعب انك انت ممكن تسمي اي حد انه يكون الفائز. يعني في كل راوند تشوف فائز جديد، وهذا يعني الجمهور اللي ينتظره، يعني ما يريد يوصل مكان ويعرف من الفائز. فالمنافسه هذه هي اللي تحلي البطوله، وان شاء الله اليوم نشوف يوم جميل ان شاء الله.
ان شاء الله وسلامه للجميع. عبد الله، اكيد جمهورك بحب يعرف اخر الاخبار لعبد الله. الحمد لله هلا بعد ما صارت الصحه تمام وعم بتشارك انت بالراليات شرق الاوسط، هل راح نشوف في مشاركه لعبد الله بالراليات العالميه، خاصه انه في عندنا جوله من WRC موجوده عندنا بالشرق الاوسط؟
ان شاء الله. نحن طبعا هدفنا الاول انه نكمل ونشارك في كل جولات بطوله الشرق الاوسط. الجوله الثانيه بتكون في قطر الاسبوع القادم، وان شاء الله باذن الله. شكر لكل الداعمين يعني انه اعطونا الفرصه ان نشارك في الجوله الثانيه اللي هي في قطر، ونكمل البطوله بشكل عام. وطبعا اخر جوله بتكون ضمن بطوله العالم، يعني هي جزء من بطوله الشرق الاوسط وبطوله العالم بتكون في السعوديه، وجدا متحمسين لان الجوله الماضيه اللي صارت يعني بطوله العالم في السعوديه ما قدرت اشارك فيها بسبب الاصابه، بس يعني متحمس كثير اني اشارك فيها. وانا شاركت قبل، يعني شاركت في بطوله العالم في WRC 3، وكنا يعني شاركنا في الثلج كأول جولة. كانت تجربة جدا رائعة يعني وجديدة بالنسبة لي، اكتسبنا خبرة. وأيضا في جولة في إيطاليا. ف كثير أشياء صارت يعني.
الستوريات تبعت عبد الله بديك اليوم
صعب،
صعب.
جلسة كاملة عشان نحكي عن الموضوع يعني.
يعطيك ألف عافية عبد الله، إن شاء الله نشوفك للعالمية. احنا وصلنا لختام مقابلتنا اليوم مع عبد الله رواحي، لكن في الختام نريد نسمع كلمة لجمهورك.
طبعا شكر كبير لكل الجمهور وكل الداعمين اللي وقفوا معاي يعني من بداية مسيرتي إلى الآن، وإن شاء الله بإذن الله يعني نوعدهم أن نحن دائما نحاول نشرفهم ونشرف البلد يعني، ونرفع راية السلطنة، وبإذن الله يوفقنا إن شاء الله بإذن الله.
ان شاء الله عبد الله بالتوفيق لك ولجميع الابطال، سواء درفت سواء رالي سواء اي رياضه سيارات، وشكرا لك وجودك معنا.
شكرا لكم. شكرا.
يعطيك العافيه.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we're getting there. We're at the final four, and the first semi-final is making its way to the line. We have Conor Shanahan in the lead position, and he is going up against Sebastian Fontijn. Ireland and the Netherlands being represented this weekend here in Muscat. Wow, this is what I'm super excited for. Been honest with you, it's one I don't know which way it's going to go. Both guys are just on it today. It's good to see Sebastian Fontijn back in the final four, and Conor Shanahan, Mr. Consistent is what I'm going to start calling him, because he's just unbelievable to watch. Like, he's consistent line every time, unbelievable chasing. But let's see how he gets on with the one, the only Sebastian Fontijn. Okay, thumbs up from Sebastian, thumbs up from Conor. Starlight Marshall starts the light, away it goes. Conor the lead, Sebastian the chase. Nice initiation from Shanahan. Sebastian Fontain's right there with him, pushing up tight on that GT86. Conor Shanahan doing a lovely line through the first corner there, but Sebastian Fontijn knocking on the door, so close together, going by that inside clip as we see the front of the E36 jumping up and down from the grip in the back of it. Conor Shanahan yet again, Mr. Consistent, on the same line all night long, but Sebastian Fontijn doing a great job in the chase. Look at the BMW just jumping up and down as they bring it over the line. What a run for both guys. Unbelievable. Look at this from Sebastian Fontijn. Watch how close the two of them were coming through the inside clip here. Like, really pushing. Like, really. Look at that. Oh, door to door and bumper. Both bumpers on the wall. That is what we want to see. Sebastian, they're pushing Conor around. I haven't seen that car jumping up and down like that all night. So Sebastian and his boys must have put a lot of grip in the rear of it, going, ha, we've got Conor. Grip it up. So let's see what happens now when we swap them around. Both lads are on a cool down lap. These cars have had a hard night, and temperatures are still high here in Muscat. Still 23 degrees currently. So let's see what happens if we look at that unbelievable drone shot. I see in the background, look at the MMA fight going on there. That just kicked off about 30 minutes ago. So depending on how long the fights last, we might get over for the main event. But at the same time, I'm a drift fan, not an MMA fan. So my priority is right here when I've got four drivers like these in a semi-final. Conor Shanahan, Sebastian Fontijn, Tommy Kiely and Abdullah Hamada. Man, this is unbelievable. This is what we tune in to see. What a night of drifting it's been. There's just been everything. Drama, spills, a helicopter landed. We had the stick running around throwing out teddies to the crowd. It's just had everything. As we see some Wally information here. Conor's lead line. Look at that. Brilliant from Conor Shanahan. Sebastian Fontijn doing a great job in the chase. But let's see what happens when we swap them around. Okay. Thumbs up from both drivers. Light goes green and away they go. Sebastian Fontijn the lead, Conor Shanahan the chase. Nice initiation there from both guys, throwing it in. Sebastian on a lovely line, but look at Shanahan, he's right there with him, knocking on the door as they come around that first corner, pushing wide, hard and fast, touching the bumpers off that inside clip on the wall. Lovely transition from both guys. Sebastian Fontijn doing a great job in the lead, but Conor Shanahan's doing a master class in the chase. Look at the wall run from both lads as they throw it in so hard, maximum angle along the wall. Conor Shanahan knocking on the door of Sebastian Fontijn as he brings it over the line. There you go. That's what we all tune in to see. Conor Shanahan, a man on a mission. Sebastian Fontijn doing a great job. Brilliant to see him back where he belongs. But yeah, that BMW jumping up and down, up and down. Some driving there from both guys. Unfortunately, one of them can go to the final and the other is going to go to the third and fourth place playoff. Who will it be? Well, there's three men upstairs who are going to make that decision. If it was me, I'd just keep running everyone as a one more time. So there you have it. Conor, oh no, sorry, it's not. We're still waiting on the decision. Two good friends off the track. But yeah, there you have it. Conor Shanahan gets the win. He's going to the final. And Sebastian Fontijn is going to third and fourth. Hugs, smiles all around. Conor's actually giving him some advice nearly there now. Like, car keeps jumping forward. Keeps going up and down. So there we go, one person in the final, and it's the one and only Conor Shanahan, and Sebastian Fontijn moves to third and fourth place playoff. So we're going to have to see who he goes up against. So that's one half of it done. Let's find out who's going to the other half. So our other semi-final is Tommy Kiely, and he's going up against Abdullah Hamada. Four guys really deserved to be in these final four, pushing hard all night long. Some of the best driving. So let's see who is going to go face Conor in the final and who will face Sebastian in the third and fourth place playoff. Tommy Kiely in the lead, Abdullah Hamada in the chase. Thumbs up from both drivers. Light is set, it goes green, away they go. Kiely to lead, Hamada to chase. Nice initiation there from Kiely, nice and early, but Hamada ends up a small bit on the inside now. Kiely doing a great job filling that zone near perfectly all the way around. But look, Abdullah Hamada touching the side of that green 180SX to make the way in through the inside clip, putting bumpers to the wall. Massive transition, such speed from both guys as they give it absolutely everything, fighting around that last corner. Let's transition now one more time, out to the wall from Tommy Kiely. Abdullah Hamada is right there with him. He needs to close the gap from this last corner, get right up on that door, push Kiely over the line, because that's what's going to happen when we swap them around. Brilliant driving, Tommy Kiely with a lead run and a half there. Abdullah Hamada maybe just shallow there at the start, but other than that, very, very good chase run. It's just little things like that when it comes down to the nitty gritty that can be the difference in going to a final or going to a third and fourth place playoff. Brilliant driving from both guys. Okay, so you see Kiely there just scrubbing the bits of rubber off the front that he's picked up driving back to the start line. And there's some stats from Race Data Labs. Okay, two cars back on the line. Jordan and Ireland been represented here. Anti-lag is on. And away they go. Abdullah to lead, Tommy to chase. Nice initiation there from both guys. Abdullah snaps the angle real fast, but Tommy Kiely's right there with him as we see him getting right up on the side of that E92 BMWs to make the way to the inside clip. Oh! How did Kiely not make contact with the wall there? Absolutely insane. As we see Abdullah now putting foot to floor, trying to get back. Kiely with the transition possibly of the night, nearly taking the front bumper off his car. Abdullah washes wide. Oh, them two wheels he dropped there could be all she wrote. And dare I say it, we might have an all-Irish final, but I'm not confirming anything yet. Look at the rubber coming up off the side of the BMW, hitting Kiely's car. Unbelievable rubber that's been put down in the last 2 days here in Muscat. That transition there from Kiely was savage. But yeah, Abdullah dropping wheels there, getting it all wrong. Okay, so let's see what the judges think. Will it be Kiely? Will it be Hamada? Will it be a one more time? We wait for the graphic to drop in. As we see a drone shot of the grandstands. There's beautiful facilities here and the Oman Automobile Association. The Muscat drift home.
حمادة يسجل هنا أول وصول المربع الذهبي وأول منافسة في هذا الدور.
Happy drift fans just enjoying their day, huh? That's all it is.
تحية الجماهير جماهير المدرجات جماهير مسقط أرينا نسمع صوت جمهور. الله الله ننتظر النتيجة. حمادة Friday and one more time. One more time on Hamada.
Okay, there you have it. Tommy Kiely gets the win. He is going to the final to face Conor Shanahan. It's an all-Irish final here at round 2 of OIDC. And Abdullah Hamada, he's going up against Sebastian Fontijn. There you have it. Unbelievable. We went from 63 drivers last night down to 4. So, in the third and fourth place final, it is Sebastian Fontijn to lead in Abdullah. No, my apologies. It will be Abdullah to lead in Sebastian Fontijn. And then it will be Conor Shanahan to lead in. No, Tommy Kiely to lead in Conor Shanahan. I'm reading this sheet all wrong. Either way, we've 2 battles left and they are going to be crazy. These 4 guys have fought very hard to get where they are tonight, putting everything on the line. So let's see what happens. Jones following Kiely in there. Look at the crowd standing around watching the big screen in the middle. The drift paddock has come alive. Everyone's just sitting chilling. There's only 4 teams who are active at the moment. Everyone else is just enjoying their night in Muscat. So we're going to just take a few minutes to get them cars ready for the final, and then we're coming back momentarily. This is it. The finals are upon us.
لينافس فونتين. إذا مع هذه اللقطات الجوية لمسقط أرينا، واحدة من أهم الحلبات على مستوى الشرق الأوسط إن لم تكن أيضا من الحلبات على مستوى العالم. نشاهد هذه الصورة الجوية الرائعة لهذا المسار الشهير. أجواء جميلة جدا هنا. 22 درجة مئوية تسجل في مسقط أرينا. هذا المسار الذي يشبهه الجمهور بالآيس كريم وأشبهه أنا بالميكروفون. نشاهد هذه الجماهير الغفيرة التي تملأ المدرجات وتقدر بحوالي 8000 متفرج. وهذه تحية أيضا لمن يتابعنا في البث المباشر في اللغة العربية على صفحة فيسبوك من مختلف الدول الناطقة بالعربية، وأيضا هناك بث باللغة الإنجليزية مع الزميل مايك نيسون على اليوتيوب. نشاهد إذن هذا الحضور الجماهيري الكبير للجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف OIDC. جمهور مع الدرون، سمعونا الصوت. يلا بيت جمهور. ما شاء الله تبارك الله، حضور رائع في هذه الليلة. ليالي OIDC ليالي رياضية مميزة تجمع المحركات مع الطائرات. في الجولة الأولى سجل تاريخيا أول هبوط بطائرة في حلبة درافت، واليوم شهدنا أيضا هبوط الهليكوبتر فيما كان لأول مرة تنف مع طائرة هليكوبتر. في كل مرة يكتب في التاريخ صفحة جديدة من صفحات OIDC. عمان انترناشونال رسلينج تشامبيونشيب في نسختها الثامنة في هذا العام، النسخة الثامنة، 8 نسخ من النجاح، 8 نسخ من التألق، 8 نسخ من الأبطال، فالكل يسعى والكل يحاول. الأبطال من مختلف دول العالم، مشاركة كبيرة في نسخة هذا العام من أكثر من 20 دولة، 60 متسابق في الجولة الأولى، 62 متسابق في الجولة الثانية. شهدنا جولاتهم التأهيلية ليلة أمس، في حين بدأت الجولات النهائية المتأهلين اليوم توب 32، ومن ثم إلى التوب 16، التوب 8 أو الجريد 8، الفاينل فور والمربع الذهبي. والآن سنبدأ وإياكم بنزالات البوديوم. نشاهد إذن المدرج الوردي، والذي أيضا استحدثته الجمعية العمانية للسيارات ليكون مدرج للنساء فقط لأول مرة في حلبة دراب، بالإضافة إلى مدرج العائلات والمدرجات العامة. وحضور كبير للصحافة والإعلام والمؤثرين على شبكات التواصل الاجتماعي هنا في البادق. بطولة عالمية بكل المقاييس. نتابع هذه الصورة الجوية لهذا المسار المميز، ونكون معكم بعد قليل مع استعداد الأبطال على خط البداية. أهلا وسهلا بالجميع وأسعد الله المساء.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness. Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and this is it. Third and fourth place playoff coming right up. Abdullah Hamada is going to lead in Sebastian Fontijn for that third step on the podium. Two guys who have drove unbelievable all night, really deserve to be on the podium, but unfortunately only one of them can do it. Who will it be? Well, we are about to find out. Sebastian is in the burnout box. Abdullah is on the line. This is going to be a good battle. These two boys have been just driving their hearts out all day, really on form, even since last night in qualifying. So delighted for them, happy to see them here, and let's see what happens. Come on, Sebastian, stop keeping us waiting. We're all dying to see this. We want to know who is going to win, who is going to the third step. And then after this, we will have our all-Irish final. Conor Shanahan versus Tommy Kiely. Definitely, that's going to be a good battle. Both guys want that top step. Kiely got second at round one. Shanahan got fourth. So, good championship points to be earned for both guys here tonight in Muscat. But there you have it. Abdullah is going to lead. Sebastian's going to chase. Let's get this show on the road. No, or not. I don't know what was happening there. It looked like our starting marshal thought he might have been leaking maybe or something. I'm not sure. But let's see what happens. Okay, here we go. Abdullah to lead. Sebastian Fontijn to chase. Throw it in for the last time on this round 2 layout. Lovely initiation, but look at Fontijn. He's right there with him, tucked in, right beside Abdullah, pushing hard all the way around that first corner. Both guys put bumpers on the wall. How is there not contact there? And huge transition from Fontijn as he's right on the back of that BMW E92 of Abdullah Hamada. Hamada throws the back of the car right out to the wall, but Sebastian Fontijn is right there with him as they come through the final zone, pushing hard and over the finish line. That was a good run. Watch the inside wall clip again. I know we're doing it all night long, but I'd watch this just literally all night long. Unbelievable, both drivers. I actually thought Fontijn was going to hit it. No, just grazed the front bumper right off it. Bang, huge dive there. Massive angle, full throttle, using the angle to kill a bit of speed. Such a stylish driving style Sebastian Fontijn has. But Abdullah Hamada doing a great job in the lead. He wants that third step on the podium, but let's see what happens when we swap them around. Two guys really deserve it, but unfortunately only one of them can get it. So who will it be? See, you can hear them driving around in front of me here, just cooling down the cars. We get two boys on the line, we're going to swap them around. Here's some Wally stats. I know I've been saying it all night, but guys, if you're interested in this sort of technology, make sure and get on Race Data Labs website. You can look back at every run in qualifying battles, the whole lot. Pause, rewind, play, change the camera angles, move it around. The information you can see in this is just crazy. It just shows you the things that smoke and camera angles hide in the world of drifting. But no, Wally's not going to allow that. He's going to make sure everyone's secrets are out there to the world. I was playing around with it last night after qualifying, so I'm really excited to do it again tonight, just to see what we can learn and what information you can get from it. You know, it's just cool to see how close boys were. The thing that gets me the most with all the Wally stats is speed. Like, it's GPS speed, so it's fairly accurate to what speed they're doing. Like, these guys are doing 70 kilometers an hour sideways. You know, it's mental to think how far drifting has come and how fast drifting has become. Okay, so Sebastian Fontijn's back on the line. Abdullah Hamada in the chase. What's going to happen, both guys? potentially last run of the night, unless we get it one more time, and I won't say no to that. But here we go, Sebastian the lead, Abdullah the chase, making her way down. Nice initiation there from both guys. Abdullah's gone wide though, Sebastian's gone wide as well. Both guys keep it on the track now, full throttle, trying to do whatever they can to get back on that qualifying line. Sebastian is so fast and just snapping angle to angle, but Abdullah is right there with him, pushing hard up on the side of Sebastian Fontijn as they make their way through the centre section. Big dive from both drivers. Sebastian locking the front wheels, trying to rotate the back just that little bit more. Abdullah knocking on the door as they pass by and go over the line. That's what we came to see. Great driving, both guys. Look at this initiation. Abdullah goes wide, two wheels. Sebastian then two wheels, or maybe one's hard to tell from that camera angle. And from this point here, look, Abdullah's trying to get back into it, and Sebastian's just snapping and throwing as hard as he can. Lovely transition through the centre section there. Sebastian not too deep in that zone, but Abdullah's right there with him, pushing up on the side of the E36 and over the line. So that is 2 runs in the bag. Next question we need to ask is, do we have a decision, or are we going to one more time? So if you're new to the world of drifting, just in case, basically we don't give you the result of who wins this battle. We're going to wait till we get to the podium, and we will go into the podium after our final. So if we have a decision, we park the 2 guys up to the side there, and then we move on to the final. If we don't have a decision, the judges can't make up who won, and we just line them up and send them again, do it one more time and see what happens. And I tell you, one more time won't be a bad shout with drivers like Sebastian Fontijn and Abdullah having data. Just seeing Sebastian there in the background. Well, coming up, so do we have a decision, or is it a one more time? Big respect from both guys. But let's find out. Is it going to the podium, or are we going again? Judges obviously going through all this one more time. Sebastian taps the car on the roof and says, "Good girl, you done me proud tonight." So here's some stats there. Look at that, coming through the centre section. At that wall, 68 kilometres an hour for Sebastian Fontijn, put his front bumper on the wall. Just such crazy commitment, have you? As he sticks his head in to say hello. Okay, so I'm still trying to read body language here. The 2 of them just got into the car. I think we're going to the podium. That didn't look like the reaction of 2 boys that are going, "Oh no! It is a one more time!" Yes! The drift gods coming into play. No. It's not over yet. This track's too fun. Let's see what they can do. One more time. We're going to send both guys. Oh, what has either going to do? So yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, we're not going to run the final until we have a result of 3rd place. I'm pretty sure, I don't think that has ever happened before. But no, Kiely's pulling off the line. Basically they're saying, go back in and queue up. It'll be a few more minutes, so we're going to have to wait for Abdullah and Sebastian to change tyres. But really quick, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank the people who helped bring this event to all of us, and they are Shell, Red Bull Mobile, the Minister for Culture, Sport and Youth, and Muscat Knights. Thank you so much for your continued support of the OIDC 2026 season. What a season it's been. Technically we're over halfway through. Round 2's nearly done. One more round to go. There's the MMA fight. The first ever cage fight in Oman is happening right now behind the drifting. Go on, go down there, John. Get down lower. So, who's winning? What's happening? There was a press conference last night just after qualifying, stuck my head in the sea, and next thing you know, 2 guys start slapping the heads off each other in the press conference. So you can see lads there rolling around on the ground. I'm a drift fan, not an MMA fan, but if I can get over for the nose, definitely. I actually had the honour of getting into the octagon there before the top 32 earlier. We went over to do some promo videos. But yeah, we're just sitting here now watching MMA. Whoever's idea this was is a genius. Genius. Wait a minute. Does this mean I get to call a fight? Am I like Joe Rogan now? He's grappling him. He's going for the China. I don't even know. I don't follow it. I'm actually more into professional wrestling myself. I'm a WWE guy. So you see, there's definitely some blood on the mat. That definitely wasn't there earlier on when I was in the octagon. So cool. First ever cage fight. Hopefully these lads keep going for a bit longer there now, and we might all get over for the main event. So yeah, you tune in for a drift event. Now you're looking at an MMA fight. Welcome to OIDC. OAA are bringing you so much. Everyone thinks to just do the drifting, but no. So my screen's after going black, but the big screen's up. Hey, there we are back. Maybe they didn't want me watching it. So let's just sit back and watch it. I don't even want to start commentating on this. I don't even know who the 2 lads are. But while we're waiting on lads to change tyres, we were watching an MMA fight that's just happening the far side of the paddock. It's a busy night here in Muscat. A lot going on, a lot of people around. And yeah, the first ever MMA fight in Oman is happening right now. And there's a lot of people in attendance too. Such a cool setup. On the soccer pitch, out the back of the paddock. The side there of Muscat Nights, nighttime entertainment here. Brilliant facilities, family fun all around. This place is so busy tonight. There's just so much happening. There is MMA fight, drift paddock. Them lads are on the ground, right? They're grappling around and they're beating each other. You imagine being in that scenario, a lad thumping you in the face, and then next thing you know, you hear Coffee Kiely. And they're probably smelling burnt tires like, what are them boys doing over there? And I'm sure, you know, there's some MMA fans that are discovering drifting tonight, and there's probably some drift fans who are like, whoa, what's going on over there? So definitely OAA bringing all the entertainment this weekend here in Muscat. Unbelievable facilities. So we sit and wait for the guys just to change their tyres. And then we're going to run the one more time between Abdullah Hamada and Sebastian Fontijn. Beautiful drone shots there of this Muscat Drift Arena. Probably the best facilities in the world for drifting, purposely built. So cool. Even there you can see the judging tower, commentary tower, live stream tower, all 3 levels. So we're going for a lap of the fans again. That's what's happening. Give them a wave. Watch all these people who are sitting waiting, dying to know who's going to the podium, who will take that 3rd step. The judges couldn't decide, so we're going to have to send them one more time. So many happy drift fans just out enjoying their night, having fun. They're willing to wait. I think we all are willing to wait to see Sebastian and Abdullah go at it again. 1 or 2 little mistakes in the first half or the first battle, so hopefully they can tidy them up and make it a little bit more cleaner now, and let's see what happens. Standing up there, you can just see the drone floating around over the crowd down there. Everyone waving, enjoying their Friday night in Muscat. I tell you, they're not the only one. What a night of drifting it's been. It's just been fantastic. Some of the battles we've seen, some of the chase driving, unbelievable transitions, and just such bravery with drivers committing 110%, putting bumpers on the wall, front and back. Definitely hope there's another one of them inside front clips at round 3, because they're just, you'd watch them all night long. Brilliant entertainment. And we can't forget that also halfway through the show a helicopter landed in the middle of the track and a masked man jumped out and threw out some teddy bears to the crowd. So that is a sentence I 100% did not think I'd be saying tonight. OIDC team definitely keeping me on my toes this year. We're going back to the paddock and we can get an update and see how the boys are getting on. Or maybe not, we might be heading over towards the VIP area. This whole new build stage this year is brilliant. You see the studio there on the balcony. Brilliant facilities. All the VIP seating, catering, and then you're down into the pits. And yes, our start line arch is a bridge, so it's a quick way of walking over from the studio to over where I am, and you get a deadly view from standing up there. Yeah, this compound for drifting and just sports in general is fantastic facilities. Wait a minute. The drone's coming up past me. Will I be seen on the live stream? Probably not. Someone will just stand up as I come up. If they go higher, they might see our judges upstairs. So the judges are up the very top. Control room for the live streams in the middle. And then down the bottom, locked away in the cages, myself. Right here in front of our VIP area. Our second VIP area, should I say. Yeah, there it is, passing by now. Still no sign of the cars. I can't hear anything. Well, it shouldn't be much longer.
ليحتفل مبكرا في الفوز أو في فوز ننتظر لنرى قد يكون هناك مشاكل تكنيكية مع أحد المسابقين في اللحظات الحاسمة.
Okay, so just had a quick chat and the guys are nearly ready to head back to the burnout box, so it will not be long. There we go, I hear the car. Abdullah Hamada is back in the box and we will be getting this one more time underway. Two guys couldn't be separated by the judges, sent to go do it again. Fresh tyres, more fuel. Who will it be? Will it be Abdullah? Will it be Sebastian? I think either way, no matter what, the drift fans win here because these guys have been putting on a show all night long. It's been a pleasure to watch them. Okay, so one car on the line. Sebastian's in the burnout box. Can definitely hear him there. Hamada, Fontijn, both guys dying to get that third step on the podium. But unfortunately, one of them can do it. Who will it be? What? What? What's going on? No. No! The drift gods are messing with me. Sebastian Fontijn is not here. I'm not sure why. I'm dying to know as much as ye. I'm locked away in my own little cage here now. I nearly would text Sebastian going, what happened? Because when he left the track, he looked like he was a man who was leaving to go, you know, get ready for the one more time. But obviously something went have been through from round 1 to 2. He's just going to be delighted with a 4th place finish, getting back where he belongs at the top of the grid. And we definitely will see Sebastian Fontijn back for the next round. Yeah, Abdullah Hamada, there you go. Obviously he's going to take 3rd place here tonight, so that's one question answered. So then there was 2. Now, I don't know how much you follow Irish drifting, but anywhere in Ireland, if you say the names Conor Shanahan and Tommy Kiely, ears will perk up straight away. They're 2 arguably of the best drivers in the country. I know we've a few other lads on that list, but they're up there, definitely in the top 5. But every time these 2 boys have a battle, something special happens. It can either be the greatest battle of all time, or it could be one of the biggest crashes of all time. These 2 guys, good friends, but highly competitive lads, and they both want that top step. Kiely got 2nd at the first round. Shanahan got 4th, and he wanted to be on that podium. So let's see who's taking the top step here tonight. Will it be Kiely? Will it be Shanahan? Everyone in Ireland is going mad at home. They know what's coming up. If you're not familiar with these guys, don't worry, relax, enjoy the show. 2 of the best from Ireland going at it, the other side of the world in Oman, and an Irish lad commentating. And what is the chance of that? So we have one car parked up at the podium. So yeah, look, curiosity will kill the cat. I'm after messaging Sebastian Fontijn there. I don't know how close to his phone he is. He mightn't be near it at all. I might message mechanic Micah as well, just to see. I'm dying to know what happened. That's just... I was so excited for that battle to come back out. We even waited for it. We had Kiely on the line. Surely at that point when... Look, Sebastian's been around a long time. If he knew on the track that he couldn't make it back, he definitely would have just said it to the marshals and let the show go on. So obviously something went wrong, or something happened, or they seen something and they're like, probably made the executive decision to save a car so they have a car for next week. So we wait Conor Shanahan to join the grid. And once he's on the line, which he's making his way out now, we're going to get this final underway. Okay, this is it. Enthusiasm is going to build through the roof. I've been holding back for this one. Shanahan, Kiely, an all-Irish final here in Oman. Let's go. Tommy Kiely to lead, Conor Shanahan to chase. 2 boys that know each other very, very well. Let's see what happens here in Muscat tonight. Let's go. Massive initiation from Kiely. Shanahan's right there with him though. Kiely's on a lovely line. Conor Shanahan is knocking on his door all the way around that first corner. Tommy Kiely doing a great lead line. How did it not make contact with the wall? Both guys snapping the angles so fast there. Tommy Kiely working the perfect lead line, but he cannot shake off Conor Shanahan. He is right there with him. Conor Shanahan is not giving him an inch at all. He will win the proximity game for tonight. As they cross the line, dare I say, chase of the night from Conor Shanahan. From the start, he tucked into the side of that 180SX and he never left there. Watch this. Both cars on the wall. Oh, boom. So deep into that inside clip. Massive transition from Kiely there, but Conor's just right with him, cannot get rid of him. Tomas not too deep in that clipping zone. Little details like that will factor in at the end. But he's perfect through that zone there, but he just cannot shake. Conor Shanahan. Wow. Oh. Conor Shanahan's an animal. He is an animal. But so is Kiely. Like, anything is possible. What's going to happen? Right, really quick, I'm after getting a text back from Sebastian. So unfortunately, Sebastian, when he went in, small little misfire came in the car, and then he'd no clutch, so he opted out of coming back out. So look, at least that question's answered. Fair play to Sebastian. Thanks for letting us all know. But now we're getting back to the situation in hand. Conor Shanahan probably just put the best lead run of the night, or sorry, the best chase run of the night. Can he do the best lead run of the night? What can Tommy Kiely do here to flip it around, to try and bring the judges onto his side? Both guys from Ireland, both guys want that top step. Two good friends going to war right here in Oman. Let's go! Massive initiation from Shanahan, but Kiely's right there with him. Knocking on the door, Conor Shanahan! Oh, contact! Conor Shanahan dropped two wheels. I can see his head ducked down, takes the front bumper off Kiely's car. Not like this. Drift gods, why are you doing this to us? You just robbed us of the ultimate final. Did the gods just shine a light on Tommy Kiely? What happened to Conor Shanahan? Get me a replay quick. I need to see what happened. Oh. Okay, but it's the first half. So we seen this one. This was good. This one made it around the first corner, but we see a replay of the other one. I think it's all she wrote. Shanahan dropping wheels, started to go off the track, made contact with Kiely. Oh, that's not how we wanted it to end. But unfortunately, that is motorsport. Conor Shanahan shakes his head. He didn't want it to end like that. The boys shake hands. Two good friends. They wanted it. They wanted what we all wanted as well, okay? Look at this. Shanahan throws it in. That's the first time all night I've seen Conor Shanahan make a mistake, I think. Just put two wheels off, and then Kiely, in fairness, had nowhere to go bar into the front of Conor. So I think I know if our judges have a decision, but look, what I'm going to do really quick is one last time I'm going to thank our sponsors, who are Shell, Red Bull Mobile, the Minister for Sports, Agricultural and Youth, and Muscat Knights. Thank you so much for your continued support of the 2026 OIDC season. Ah, that's not how we wanted to end. We were all on such a high after the first half of that battle. But unfortunately, that is motorsport. So look, there's some stats coming in from Wally. You see Conor's two wheels off, and look, Kiely had nowhere to go. Like, nowhere to go. And when you're playing with that level of proximity, it's a different level. I think Conor's basically like, yeah, I just was a bit too hot coming in. Can't believe it. Look, two guys putting on a show all night. Two of the best drivers in the world right there in front of you. But there can only be one winner, so yeah, again, I don't want to say anything out loud, but I think it's I think we know our podium. I think we might know our podium. Because obviously Sebastian having that clutch issue, and then the contact there in the last run. So which one's it going to be? Right, it looks like we're setting cars up to go to the podium. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to the podium. So look, if you're new to watching OIDC, We take a few minutes here now. We got everything set up out there. We go to the podium. I'm going to run down. We try and do the podium in dual language between Arabic and English. We have 3 podiums though. So we do a local one for the Omani drivers, the top Omani drivers. Then we do MENA for all the guys from the Middle East countries. And then we have the international, the main show. And that's the one. That'll be the last one now. So, you know, there's going to be a little bit of waiting to find out. But for me, I'm going to leave it here. My name is Mike Leeson. Thank you so much for putting up with me all night. What a night of drifting's been. We will be back next Thursday night for qualifying for round 3, the final round of OIDC. Breaks my heart to say them words out loud. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys next week for another epic weekend of drifting. Good night, guys.
إذا سيتوجه الأبطال إلى البوديوم للاصطفاف، فيما سننتظر إذا حفل التتويج بعد قليل. ونرجو من كل الجماهير في المدرجات التعاون مع فريق السلامة العامة وفريق الأمن والحماية لغايات التنسيق والدخول إلى منطقة التتويج.
check.
جاهزين؟ مستعدين؟ مش سامعين؟ جاهزين؟
I will talk about the cup in Arabic. Yeah. You will say it in English and announce her name. I'm not going to announce her name. So not to.
أهلا وسهلا بكم جميعا. نتشرف بكل الحضور الموجودين هنا لتتويج أبطال الجولة الثانية من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف OIDC. جولة حماسية، جولة رائعة. نسمع التحية من الجميع لكل الأبطال. في هذه النسخة من OIDC استحدثت الجمعية العمانية المدرجات الوردية لدعم الحضور النسائي في مدرجات الدرافتنج، ولذلك سيكون الليلة لأول مرة كأس للسيدات ليديز كاب لأول المشاركات والحاصل على المركز الأول على المشاركات في OIDC.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start off with a special little treat. So this award is going out to one of the first females ever to qualify in OIDC, and we were happy to pronounce it to Adrienne Wheatley. She absolutely killed it all weekend and unfortunately got Jack Shanahan in the top 32.
إذا أدريان ويتلي تستلم كأس السيدات، وهي أول السيدات المتأهلات في OIDC، ويسلم الكأس الأستاذ سليمان الرواحي مدير عام الجمعية العمانية للسيارات. أدريان ويتلي.
Congratulations, Adrienne. Well deserved.
والآن ننتقل لتتويج أبطال البطولة الوطنية، أبطال بطولة عمان. والمركز الثالث، third place in the national championship goes to
طارق الشهاني.
طارق الشهاني ثالثا على البطولة المحلية. في المركز الثاني على الفئة المحلية حل بطلا ثانيا أحمد العمري. مبروك أحمد العمري المركز الثاني، كان الطموح أكبر ولكن القادم أجمل. وفي المركز الأول على الفئة الوطنية حل البطل هيثم الحديدي. طارق الشيهاني ثالثا، أحمد العامري ثانيا، هيثم الحديدي في المركز الأول على الفئة الوطنية. نسمع تحية من الجمهور للأبطال. صورة للذكرى، أبطال الجولة الثانية OIDC 2026، أبطال الفئة الوطنية. مبارك لأبطال عمان، مبارك التتويج. نسمع التحية من الجمهور وننتقل لتتويج أبطال المينا، أبطال الشرق الأوسط. أبطال الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا، هذه الفئة في OIDC لهذا العام. في المركز الثالث من لبنان داني نيفيل. يلا داني. داني نيفيل ثالثا في بطولة المينا. كونغراتس داني. في المركز الثاني على فئة المينا من الإمارات خليفة الفلاسي. خليفة الفلاسي ثانيا في فئة المينا. ميدل ايست اند نورث افريكا، الشرق الاوسط وشمال افريقيا. وفي فئة المينا حل في المركز الأول البطل الذي حمل الحلم، وفي فترة قصيرة وقف على هذا البوديوم المهم من عمان إلى عمان. عبد الله حمادة بطلا للمينا في الجولة الثانية. أول كؤوس الOIDC يا عبد الله، ليسجل في تاريخ عبد الله حمادة هذا الكاس، وأن يكون بداية الخير لما هو قادم. أول كؤوس الOIDC فئة المينا داني نيفيل ثالثا، خليفة الفلاسي ثانيا، وعبد الله حمادة في المركز الأول. مبارك لأبطال المينا، مبارك للأبطال. Congrats for the champions of the MENA. Danny Neville, we still have all night. Well done. And now the international champions، أبطال الترتيب العام، أبطال الفئة الدولية. ونبدأ مع صاحب المركز الثالث، third place in the international category. حصل قبل قليل على كاس المركز الأول في المينا، ليبدأ قصة الحلم في المركز الثالث عبد الله حمادة. حمادة in the third place, Mike.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just before we get down to who came first and second in the main event, I want everyone to give a massive round of applause to Sebastian Fontijn. Unfortunately, the car letting him down for the one more time, but we are so happy to see Sebastian back where he belongs, and we'll definitely see him go strong next week. But it's time for the main event, and in second place, driving so consistently all night, unbelievable driving. Give it up for the one, the only, Conor Shanahan.
You scream like me all day and see what you
Congratulations, Conor. Well deserved. And then that means there's only one left. Ladies and gentlemen, your round 2 winner is Tommy Kiely!
By the way, Tommy Kiely has the highest points now in the championship. تومي كايلي بطلا للجولة الثانية وصاحب تجميع النقاط الأعلى يحتفل بالمركز الأول على الترتيب العام في الجولة الثانية من OIDC 2026. صورة الأبطال، أبطال الجولة الثانية، أبطال الترتيب العام. نسمع تحية من الجميع وندعو كل الأبطال المتواجدين في صورة جماعية. Please join us. Champions group photo for the records. سيتجدد الموعد الأسبوع القادم هنا في مسقط أرينا في الجولة الثالثة من بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. نراكم هنا. تابعوا صفحة الجمعية على الانستغرام Oman Automobile Association وأيضا الصفحة الرسمية ل OIDC Official لكل التفاصيل ولكل أخبار. صورة تجمع لجنة التحكيم مع إدارة السباق and the MCs. هارد لك لأحمد دحام الذي حمل لقب الجولة الأولى، والقادم أجمل يا دحام. نراكم الخميس القادم. مايك ليسن was your commentator in English. أحمد دعموس كنت معكم معلقا باللغة العربية. Well done Mike. One last word to the crowds.
Thank you so much to everyone. Safe home, and we will see you next week for the final round, round 3. Good night, everyone.
Ready for a surprise? The off-roader has evolved with hybrid power while inheriting its legendary toughness.